You know, there are American heroes who don't like this idea. Neil Armstrong, Gene Cernan have both testified against commercial spaceflight in the way that you're developing it, and I wonder what you think of that.
I was very sad to see that, because those guys are, those guys are heroes of mine, so it's really tough. I wish they would come and visit and see the hardware that we're doing here. And I think that would change their mind.
They inspired you to do this, didn't they?
Yes.
And to see them casting stones in your direction.
It's difficult.
Did you expect them to cheer you on?
Certainly hoping they would.
What are you trying to prove to them?
What I'm trying to do is to make a significant difference in spaceflight and help make spaceflight accessible to almost anyone.
One of the most difficult choices I've ever faced in life was in 2008. I think I had maybe $30 million left, or $30 or $40 million left in 2008. I had two choices. I could put it all into one company, and then the other company would definitely die, or split it between the two companies. But if I split it between the two companies, then both might die. When you put your blood, sweat, and tears into creating something, or building something, it's like a child. And so it's like, which one am I going to let one starve to death? I couldn't bring myself to do it, so I split the money between the two. Fortunately, thank goodness, they both came through.
What was your biggest failure, and how did it change you?
Well, there's a ton of failures along the way, that's for sure. As I said, for SpaceX, the first 3 launches failed, and we actually were just barely able to scrape together enough parts and money to do the 4th launch. If that 4th launch had failed, we would have been dead. So multiple failures along the way. I tried very hard to get the right expertise in for SpaceX. I tried hard to find a great chief engineer for the rocket, but the good chief engineers wouldn't join, and the bad ones, well, there was no point in hiring them. So I ended up being chief engineer of the rocket. So if I could have found somebody better, then we would have maybe had less than 3 failures.
That 3rd failure in a row, did you think, I need to pack this in?
Never.
Why not?
I don't ever give up.
So many people tried to talk me out of starting a rocket company. It was crazy. One good friend of mine collected a whole series of videos of rockets blowing up and made me watch those. He just didn't want me to lose all my money. We're doing these things that seem unlikely to succeed, and we've been fortunate, and at least thus far they have succeeded. Now is the time to take risk. You don't have kids. As you get older, your obligations increase. And once you have a family, you start taking risk not just for yourself, but for your family as well. It gets much harder to do things that might not work out. So now is the time to do that before you have those obligations. So I would encourage you to take risks now. Do something bold. You won't regret it.
How did you figure you were going to start a car company and be successful at it?
Well, I didn't really think Tesla would be successful. I thought we would most likely fail. But I thought that we at least could address the false perception that people had that an electric car had to be ugly and slow and boring like a golf cart.
But you say you didn't expect the company to be successful, then why try?
If something's important enough, you should try, even if the probable outcome is failure.
Or how do you think about making a decision when everyone tells you this is a crazy idea? Or where do you get the internal strength to do that?
Well, first of all, I'd say I actually think I feel fear quite strongly. So it's not as though I just have the absence of fear. I feel it quite strongly. But there are just times when something is important enough, you believe in it enough, that you do it in spite of the fear. I think about what technology solution is necessary in order to achieve the particular goal, and then try to make as much progress in that direction as possible. I think being a multi-planet species and being out there among the stars is important for the long-term survival of humanity. And that's one reason. But then the part that I find personally most motivating is that it creates a sense of adventure, and it makes people excited about the future. If you consider two futures, one where we are forever confined to Earth until eventually something terrible happens, or another future where we are out there on many planets, maybe even going beyond the solar system, I think that second version is incredibly exciting and inspiring, and there need to be reasons to get up in the morning. You know, life can't just be about solving problems. Otherwise, what's the point? There's got to be things that people find inspiring and make life worth living. When my brother and I were starting our first company, instead of getting an apartment, we just rented a small office and we slept on the couch. And we showered at the YMCA, and we're so hot up we had one computer, so the website was up during the day, and I was coding at night, 7 days a week, all the time. And I sort of briefly had a girlfriend in that period, and in order to be with me, she'd have to sleep in the office. So work hard, like every waking hour. That's the thing I would say particularly if you're starting a company.
Whatever area that you get into, given that even if you're the best, there's always a chance of failure. So I think it's important that you really like whatever you're doing. If you don't like it, life is too short. If you like what you're doing, you think about it even when you're not working. I mean, it's something that your mind is drawn to, and if you don't like it, you just really can't make it work, I think.
All right, I don't have a motivational speech after that. Elon Musk is probably my favorite entrepreneur. I've read a few unauthorized biographies about him. One authorized biography by Ashley Vance that is fantastic that I'm going to make y'all read eventually at some point.
Is that the one you had us read?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that one was good.
Absolutely. Entrepreneurship is extremely hard. Today, the whole 2 hours is mandatory, and it's a high-level Q&A and a low level. Whatever questions you have, you can ask me those questions. I want to start off with one question that I know some of y'all are weird on or think I'm weird on. It's more accurate there. And then I'm going to go to Grace. You're going to ask the second question. That's 2 icebreakers. I'm going to start off with one. And Grace, you're going to start off with the second one. Don't tell me you don't have questions. Every single person here has questions. Just be selfish and ask a question. Your problem is you just don't want to look stupid. Ask questions. Grace, ask a question somewhere around your job. Your questions can be anything. Typically, I would frame your thinking. I'm not going to, because I know when Sean starts asking questions, he'll frame your thinking for you, etc. I will tell you this, that I prefer your questions about what I'm doing, what we're doing, because I don't have enough days in the week to say all this information, Sonia. So it just got to come out. You got to ask. I'm doing way more than what you think. And I can send you emails for the next 60 days and I still wouldn't cover it. My first preface to this is whatever. Okay, so Deanna, you're going to ask your question second. Grace, you're going to ask your question third. That gives you enough time to think, Grace. And then that's 3 icebreakers.
I got one in my head.
Good then. Well, the same order then. Grace, you're going to ask your question second. Deanna, you're going to ask your question third. That's 3 icebreakers. My question is a fake question with a real answer. Actually, it's a real answer because I know some of y'all are weird about Instagram and Facebook. Like I know Willie always trying to make me change my Instagram. And then I know Sean just started an Instagram page and et cetera, which is fine. You didn't hit the invisible fence. I know some of y'all think about marketing. My marketing still works better than you. It absolutely does. First off, all of y'all here, and I reach 2.4 million people a month. I don't use my marketing or my social media pages the way y'all use them. I'm not trying to be an Instagram influencer. That's That's what y'all are trying to do. That's not what I do. My Instagram is completely personal, and all it does is for my books and my stories. I don't post on my Instagram. And if I do post, any posts I have are taken down. And if I do post, it's $1 billion post. My Instagram is reserved strictly for me to do celebrity shit. I don't know what to tell you outside of that. Okay. I don't know another way to say that. Facebook might as well be CNN. LinkedIn might as well be CNBC. My marketing is done like a news company. It's why that on my Facebook, I put the whole team on. I put you got crazy weird news, who every now and then would throw up a complaint, but I wish you find somebody else that'll build your platform. I wish you would, right? You got crazy weird news, did 400 something episodes on my page. That doesn't even make no sense. Grant Cardone ain't doing it. But if you think about how I'm treating it like a news company, then it should have a few anchor shows, shouldn't it? Makes some sense. LinkedIn is CNNBC. That's where I do all the cutting edge stuff, etc. So my marketing is very different than your marketing. Who else markets like that? Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, Tim Cook. If you are a billionaire and have $1 trillion company, my marketing makes sense. If you don't, y'all trying to make me be like an influencer. I'm not an influencer. I'm a genius celebrity. I'm not going to do that the regular way. It's just not going to happen. It's never going to happen. Okay. Deanna, no. Grace, you're second. Go ahead.
Okay. You remember back when we were in the office of the church, right?
Yep.
And somehow, I don't know what you did, but I need this magic. You got all of us to just ready every day just to go get these numbers, go get these, go get these sales. I just wanted to inspire my sales team.
Well, okay, a couple of things. So Grace, well, her question is, how can we get back to sales the way we used to? We used to have 8, 9 people in the office making 100 calls a day, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. If you need motivation, you're in the wrong life, you're in the wrong skin, and you're in the wrong seat.
I heard you loud and clear.
Mhm.
If you need motivation, you're in the wrong seat, you're in the wrong skin, you're in the wrong life. No human should need motivation. If you're in your gift, you never need motivation. Ever. Okay. That's not what Grace acts, but since you said inspired at the end, I wanted to touch upon that. The magic of the sales team is coming back. I've got some interviews this week. Grace, you were just inspired by competition because you are incredibly competitive. So I just need to send a bunch of hard chargers, headhunters, and around you, and you will get your fire back. That's all. Okay, you will get your fire back. Keep that queued up, Grace. Keep that queued up. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need it for sure. Keep that queued up. All
Okay,
right.
thank you.
Yes. So let me answer a question that is probably not there. There would be I'm on a hiring freeze right now. I'm not I don't need bodies. I need the best bodies, etc. So I'm doing all final interviews right now for sure. And just because you like a person does not mean I'm hiring them. It's not personal. I don't know what to say. It's not personal. I've got people on a hiring freeze right now because hell, half of y'all are questionable. Like literally presently listening to me, half of y'all are questionable. So I need to make sure that I'm right about y'all and then continue to go. But there's 20 sales team people that are getting ready to come, but they will only be the very best culture, very best sales, etc. And then Anne Marie is going to lead a team of 20. marketing people. And then Willie and Sean, I think I'm gonna just have them as a tandem. I'm not Sean, Willie and Pops are going to lead a team of 20 that's just going to focus specifically on marginalized people, Black and marginalized, disenfranchised communities. A big chunk of Density 6 is to serve underserved communities. And unfortunately, see, well, Anne Marie doesn't have to do that, even though she is. I need 20 people. You always need more for something underserved. So if it's been 400 years of oppression, then I need 20 people just to address that 400 years of oppression. I don't have to do that with Anne Marie, even though we'll be taking care of some, LBGT community. It's like on her team, I forget how many. I don't know. I think we said 1 or 2 people. I don't remember, but there's 1 or 2 people specifically designed to market to the LBGT community. Keep in mind, Antonio don't market the way I market. So if for the rest of the time here, when you hear the word market, it means add value without selling. For the rest of this conversation, market means add value without selling. That's what market means. Okay. So, articles to help, grants specifically for these people, all these things build a brand. So you're going to have 20 on the sales side, 40 on the marketing side. So now that's 60 salespeople dedicated to sales, because marketing is just a long-term version of sales. Marketing is just a long-term version of sales. It's the same thing. People who can't sell usually are good at market. They usually gravitate to marketing. A CEO who can't sell usually is on Instagram dropping videos. Like you typically hide behind production when you can't sell. Very rare do people be able to do both. Okay, good. Deanna, after this, it's wide open.
Okay, so I actually have a couple of questions.
Couple of questions, good. The more you stop right there. The reason why I'm doing this, starting on off, because people are nervous. It's called bureaucracy. Let me help you out real quick. Bureaucracy is when you got other people's ideas and other people's cultures and standards in your head that are telling you this is wrong. Don't do this. Don't step on nobody's toes. If I ask a question, I'm going, nope. I prefer only hard questions. And bureaucracy is somebody else in your head. In the 70s, there was a huge movement that kind of kicked off seminars. There's a policeman in our head. Get rid of the policeman. You'll be fine. It's nothing wrong. My tone is just Antonio. It's not nothing bad. I just worked out and slept decently, not okay, but decently. You'll be fine. Okay, go ahead, Deanna.
Okay, so my first question is in regards to the programmer development program.
Right.
For that program, when we participate, is that program just an educational? Is that program educational for all employees, or is that program to learn how to program within Density6?
To learn how to program within Density 6, I think it was like 4 or 5 applicants yesterday, and then a couple of different questions. I know some people ask the question, well, I would love to learn, but it's not really what I want to do, but I would love to learn. So I'll figure out what to do with some of y'all. Before I can complete, I'm going to give you a complete answer to the question. Oh, I'm sorry. Y'all supposed to take notes with it's supposed to be so question and then bullet points of what I'm saying. Who was that? You, Grace? Okay, yes, let's do that. Okay, you can just pick up from right here. Let's pick up from right here. And I tell you what, don't do it, Grace. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'd rather you paying attention. Don't worry about it. This is one of those days. I'd rather you paying attention. So it's okay. Here's the answer to that question. It is for people who want to become programmers and stay inside of Density 6. Now, of course, if you ever go somewhere else, I will gladly usher you into your future, write your recommendation letter, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That is what good people do. Nobody cares that, well, nobody cares in a negative way. We are joyful when a door opens up for you because your gifts have made room for you. That is what good people do. It is designed for me to keep you moving if you want to move. See, here's the deal. I promised you that if you're not on the right seat, you can move. Some of y'all don't have opportunities to learn how to program. It's expensive. You're black. You're a woman. Those might be the two worst people groups. Or you're poor. I say poor already, right? You're poor, you're black, and you're a woman. These are three marginalized groups that are underrepresented in tech. Is that I'm not here with y'all. Y'all, we not on planet Earth. If
Yeah.
you're poor, you don't have resources to learn how to code. If you're a woman, you don't have resources to know how to code. It's a male dominated field. That's not me. I'm not the one doing that. We got a whole women in tech movement. Yes, am I still on planet
Yep.
Earth? Okay, all right, then. And whatever else I said. So that's the answer is for me creating that. Why? Because some people call it bootstrapping. It's more vertical leadership. It's wisdom. Is what it is. I think people like Phil, Susan, Pastor Tony, if you're 55 and up, well, I don't want to say your age. I'm going to say some women names, but if
I'm
you're
not
young,
55 yet.
I know.
I was about to ask, what if you not 55, but you
I know.
feel like you 55? Does that count?
Well,
I'm sorry. I had to do
you
that when
need
you
to
said that.
reverse your
I'm
feelings.
55.
Yeah,
I mean,
reverse
I'm
like
your
55
feelings.
and
mentally.
loving it.
Yes.
Come on. I
No,
mean, like mentally, sometimes I feel like I'm 55 and
if you come from the place in which you had to, you can only advertise in the newspaper. There were 3 channels on TV, and you couldn't break into TV. It was impossible. 3 channels only, and it was all controlled by AT&T due to the fact that they had the signals going through them. If everything was regulated, and ain't no chance in hell Phil's getting on Channel 9. When you knew Channel 17 meant Ted Turner, because these channels meant something. Channel 3 was ABC, like genuinely. When you saw cable come out and people hated it and then start liking it, if you're that old, then there are some people who learned from that and said, I'll just build everything myself. So when you listen, that's why I played a video with Elon Musk. Said I would have hired a better chief rocket science, chief rocket officer. The best ones didn't want to come over here, and in a sense of hiring the worst ones. Antonio should have said that. I'd have a big old team of whatever. But the best ones don't want to come over, and ain't no sense of hiring the worst ones. So now you have people that do vertical leadership. It's when you own the grass and the cows that graze on the grass and the tools that sacrifice the cows to become meat. And then you own the butcher shop, then you own the railroad tracks, and you own the train, and then you own everything except for the Walmart. That's vertical leadership. So you have no third parties. So back now to your question, Deanna, so it could be a better understanding. The programming school, and y'all can thank Amir for me putting that out there yesterday.
thank you, Amir.
Yeah, you thank Amir.
Way to go,
Appreciate you,
Amir.
brother, because I want to learn too.
No doubt. It is for me to create our own in-house developers to my standard, to our goals. Now, while I still pay you fair price, and that price you saw in the email is a junior developer price, because everybody will be a junior developer when you graduate. Not only will you be able to pass any certificates, go work anywhere, but now I have in-house programmers that do what we do. That's priceless. Google's doing it. Apple is doing it. You have your own inside training abilities. I don't need you to go to college. I need you to come here. There's a whole Google University. You don't have to take my word, look it up. So it's the same energy right there. So that's the better version to answer your question. You had multiple questions, you said.
Yes. So the second part of the programmer question is, because for me, being a programmer is not my seat in the bus, but
Right.
because of who I am, and you know who I am,
Right.
I want to learn how to be a programmer. Like, that is a skill set that I desire to have, but not a skill set that I want to use as a career. So if is that something that the programmer development program could be for, or is it specifically for those who want to be a programmer within the company? Because I just want the knowledge.
It wasn't at first, but Pastor Tony will tell you. In fact, he has a new saying that I never heard before. And I told him I like that saying. I'm gonna let him say it here in a second. The 5 people asked that same question. You're now the 6th. So at this point, I need to adapt to that. Pastor Tony, tell him what you said, because he sent me a message and then blah blah blah. I want to steal your thunder. Go ahead.
Yeah, we were talking back and forth on some ideas, and I was laughing because of how quickly they changed. They implemented, and I had made a comment to my wife, and then I made the same comment to Antonio. I said, "You don't realize it." I said, "I didn't realize until it happened that we're playing with live ammo. That, like, literally as soon as it's out there, it's live." And so that's what I had said to him. We're playing with live ammo.
Yeah. We change if your idea is good enough and it fits the vision. So first off, your idea has to be good enough. There's no disrespect, but you know what I mean. We're not gonna. Michael Jordan ain't Michael Jordan scoring 2 points, 3 rebounds a game. Is that okay? All right. So we understand that there's a level of greatness here that needs to be had. Number one. But then you can't have a great idea that don't fit the vision, because now ain't nobody winning. Right? It's got to be a great idea for us. It can't be a great idea for them. It needs to be a great idea for us. Soon as those 2 elements happen, I typically change immediately. In fact, I think it took 20 minutes to implement his idea, and it's because I still had to write the email. That's what took so long. I implemented the moment I saw it, but it took 20 minutes for the blessing to harvest into a reality, due to the fact that my fingers couldn't move as fast as my submission, right? You know what I'm saying? So, etc. Yeah, ideas will flow quick like that. So yes, Deanna, I will. If you just want to learn, there will be a place for you in that, unconditionally. It won't have any problems. You're more than welcome to learn. There are people who genuinely want to become programmers now. Let me just say this here. It's a tech company. You might want to be a programmer. It's a tech company. If I spoil a sales team, we don't even have a word for what's going to happen with the tech people. They more than spoiled. I don't know what that is. What is that? I don't mean, they're pampered. They are. I'm brown nosing them. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, there's something. It's a tech company built off artificial intelligence. And by the way, if you read the agenda I sent out last night, I'm going to teach Python, which I'll spare the nerd talk there. Yeah,
it is in depth. It is in depth and detail.
That's what I do. You know me. That's what I do. And then I give you the agenda, but you're learning artificial intelligence. I don't need a programmer here that can't be artificial intelligence. If you're not catching what that means the moment you finish my program, you can go to Google. Well, Actually, depending on how you test, but you can certainly go to Google, make $130,000 a year. You still be a junior programmer, but I could tell them you're not a junior. I could tell them you're a senior programmer if you want me to. And then bam, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Depending on your skill set, it's a sliding scale. It's a sliding scale. But it would take you 10 years to learn how to do artificial intelligence or just a little time with me. It's up to you. You grown. Okay. More questions, Dan?
Yes. Virtual reality.
Okay.
At what phase or point or year will we be diving into virtual reality? Reason being is, while I don't want to make programming a career, I will be sitting glued to your damn hip when we start coding for virtual reality, because that I want to be a part of. Because to me, I'm a kid. To me, virtual reality is like building with Legos or coloring in a coloring book.
Oh, no, fair enough.
So,
You found your passion. The truth. So this is why the Q&A is so important, because she's about to make me say something that y'all would have never found out. Not that I'm hiding it. How do you bring this up in conversation? So I've got 66 video games that I've already built behind the scenes that I haven't said anything about. And all 66 are super, what do you call them? Hyper casual games. Pac-Man and whatever, hyper casual games. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Them games that you get addicted to, Candy Crush.
like, yeah,
Okay, all right,
Monopoly.
cool. Right. Okay, cool. So I built, remember y'all, the ladies, y'all played my Caramella Smash. You played my Caramella Smash.
Hey man, when you go,
Yes.
It got
come on, man.
addicted.
Come on, man. We need some more levels, man. Come
We
on.
got to the end.
Come on.
Yeah, it
We
has
need
We
some more
unlimited
both
levels.
got to the end, and we sitting here like, yo.
So I built 66 video games. The virtual reality is going to be spearheaded by the video game division. Okay, a very video game division. There are some other applications for it that we're going to use. So a timeline for when that, if I had all y'all straight, I'd be working on video games right now. But it's hard to have all y'all straight. And it's not your fault. That's just what happens when you have moving pieces. It's not a fault of anybody's. When you have moving pieces, then you have to cater to moving pieces. But the goal is to have 70, share your screen for me, Grace.
What am I sharing?
Calculator, sorry.
Oh, okay.
You're supposed to read my mind. How dare you not read my mind? 77 games, making $100 a day for 365 days a year. What's that, Grace?
That is $2,810,500.
You can stop your screen. But that's my goal. That's why so many video games. After that, and this is just like, these are mobile application games. These are mobile application games for a purpose. Okay, for a purpose. It's just this. It's this idea of having the video game division have this $2 million just for development purposes. Because what I want to do after that is develop our own, it's called D6, our own video game console, and then release video games for PlayStation, Xbox, PC, and our video game console, and have D6 exclusives. Right. So virtual reality, so it's a big deal. A timeline for that, for y'all to see anything virtual reality, would be somewhere in like a year. I could do it now, but it doesn't make sense right now. It doesn't make fiscal sense for me to do it right now. I typically move. So wherever there's a flow of money, that's where I move. I'm typically make decisions for the flow of money. So when you don't see me make a decision, it means that I have deemed that the flow of money in that particular area is going to cause too much resistance, and I move always in a path of least resistance. 100% of my decisions are made by looking at resistance. And when I see resistance, I go, okay, that's going to be tabled later. There's no resistance here. I remember, however you are in your personal life is how your business is going to behave. You know, if you're a millionaire, your business will be a millionaire. If you believe in law of attraction, your business will. And I go to least path of least resistance. Okay, more questions down?
Oh, yes, yes.
Right. You
But
just breaking the ice.
A more solid question, a more solidified. Okay, no, that's.
Let me pause right there. If y'all don't know, if you're not sure about your questions, this is what you do. Go to your email while I'm talking to other people. Go pick up that Density6 structure that just got emailed out yesterday. Highlight just the top. It's long, but highlight just the top from the structure all the way down to the athletic department. Go to ChatGPT, put in your personal problems, issues, desires, fears, etc., and say, hey, based on this company structure below, here's what I'm thinking, here's what I'm fearing. Please give me 25 questions based on this information below, and ChatGPT will give you questions, for God's sake. There you go. We make this real easy for you. Okay. Just make sure you put in what's wrong or what's right. You need to put in your ambitions, put in your fears, whatever serves you, put that in. Okay. And yes. So
I got
I
two more.
guess I'm gonna cater to all y'all multiple questions because this is much needed. Go ahead, Deanna. Oh no, you asked. I paused you. That's right. Go ahead.
So
We got Jalen next.
For the virtual reality development, do you know around what quarter or what year we're gonna start diving into that? That's just me being nosy.
It's the next thing on the list because it's number 3 because I'm moving us to autonomy. And if you look at everything I'm sending out, self-sufficiency, that might be an easier word. I'm moving us to self-sufficiency to where there are circles of money that come without customer help. See that $77 games times $100 is ad revenue. It's ad revenue. It's just ad revenue. While Density6 doesn't have any ads, our video games damn sure do. The mobile games. The mobile games do. We ain't selling the information, but we got doggone show. Since you got your phone in your hand all day, we gonna get paid for that. You believe that. There's a reason why Oprah Winfrey has a show with Apple TV because that's a billion TV screens that she could have access to. So you can guarantee that. As long as you're on your phone, I'm gonna ride that energy. But the goal is to have this circle of autonomy. Well, now you know what autonomy. The circle of autonomy continuously feeding us so we can do great things. Remember, money is speed. The more money we have, the faster we can go. The faster we can go. So it's third on the list. It's third on the list. It's what we're doing now. Release a fintech app first, which I was working on all last night. And then I can't think of what's second right now. I have no idea. It'll come back to me in a second. And then third is the VR. The third is VR. Yeah. VR and gaming, but I can't remember what's second right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I got it written down. It'll come back to my head in a second. Okay, keep going.
Okay, my final question. I have my SLP as the Chief Quality of Life Officer.
Standard operating procedures for anybody who don't know. Keep going.
But my question was, is there something else that you would like to see? Because I've started sending out my morning emails, my quality of life dailies. I'm gonna be doing some other stuff, but is there, when I say other stuff, I mean
it is. Keep going. I'm gonna let you finish your question.
games, just things to, but what else? Is there something else that you would like to see come from my department? And
Absolutely.
a question for everyone, like, is there something, like, what questions do you have about it? Is there something you would like to see? Do you even know what it is? So those.
Absolutely. My answer to you should be written down by everybody who has a department because it's the same answer for them. It's the same answer. I'm not satisfied with nobody's department right now. What I want to see is things I never thought of. Right now, Sean just did that. He sent me an email last night. Did some stuff. He created a whole Instagram page.
Fire, by the way.
Yeah. Create an Instagram page, etc. I want to see stuff I haven't thought of, and I want everybody in here complaining. Well, you're not winning until people complain. I need every department to do a bunch of stuff I've never thought of. Now, I'm not going to tell you what a bunch is. A bunch could be 1, a bunch could be 20. It just needs to be epic. Now, you can fail on your way to epicness. I don't care. That don't bother me whatsoever. Fail. But I need to see things I didn't think of, or it's not a business. It's a self-employed. Some of y'all who read Cash Flow Quadrant would understand what I just said. Number 2, I need your department making people complain. Man, there's so much emails. Yeah, you goddamn right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely correct. Man, how many meetings they got? All of them. They ain't coming from me. They got to come from y'all. Because the busier, when I got 10 departments and it's hustle and bustle, all 10, I need a donut going, I don't know which one to go to. That's the problem. This is what I want. Deion Sanders said something so cold when he was on TV about FSU not getting Florida State not getting into the bowl selection. You know, you pretty much go undefeated, not to even get picked. And he dropped the business. Well, you know, you're not going to leave Nick Saban out. Makes sense. You're not going to leave Nick Saban out. That just makes sense. All right. It makes sense. You're not going to leave Nick Saban out. It makes sense. But then he said, but damn, I want these problems. I want to go undefeated and not get picked. This is the kind of problem I want next year. Okay. Same energy here. I want the problem to where y'all are complaining. I don't know which one to do. That's a winning company. A comfortable company is a dead company. A winning company is somebody need to send me an email, man. There's so much stuff around here. I don't know which one. And you ain't supposed to know what you're supposed to do. Take your butt to Apple. It's too much going on. I need secret badges to where your badge don't have access to this floor. I need these problems. This problem I need. Do you have level 5 access? Level 5? I didn't even know there was a level 5. I'm sorry. I need to fire that guy for even asking that question. Ask for level 5. He talking too much. We need to be working on secret government stuff on the floor y'all don't know nothing about. This is the problems I want. So your department should be creating things that I didn't think of. Having meetings I'm not invited to. Sending out emails to make people go, we get too many emails a day. You're supposed to get too many emails a day. Why on earth would I let your spam folder be bigger than your inbox folder here? That means all those people out there trying to take your money is doing a greater job than me trying to give you money.
Hello, Grace.
That's right on time, Grace. It's right on time. You hear me? It's right on time. It's right on time. All right. You got me? Was that a clear enough answer?
I do. So now is it okay if I ask the team? Okay, so as a team, what would y'all like to see coming from the quality of life department? I have my SOP.
I like to see some videos.
I
like to see some videos. I like to see some travel tips. I like for you to actually.
That's reading more engaging.
Yeah.
For sure. I don't like to read. I ain't gonna lie to you, unless it's like something that like I'm really interested in, and this is something you're gonna have to like trick me to be interested in. And I hate to say it that way, because like I know I need it, but then it's like you need to eat a salad instead of eating a burger, but you eat a burger. You know what I mean?
I mean, burgers be good though, but I got you.
Yeah.
I heard
Like,
somebody else say something too.
yeah, just I would like to see my quality of life. I would like to see things that have something work related, but I would like to see things that have nothing to do with this job.
Yes, I would say that. I took a deep dive, a deep dive. I did not sleep either, Antonio, and
Yeah,
I feel like I know you so much more.
I appreciate you.
And I need to see more of that big smile from you away
Oh
from
yeah.
work. That's what I need to see because after after being around about everything that you've
Mhm.
done, you've worked hard, big bro.
Appreciate
You've
you.
worked very hard, very, very hard. And we need to see more of your fun side because, bro, you're Batman and you've been Batman for a long
For a long
time,
time.
for
Gotta
a
put on.
long time.
You ain't
And
lying.
I don't know if you've had Alfred around to say, hey man, chill out. Or maybe he did come around and you were like, no, we gonna keep going hard. But
Mhm.
in between that time, I need to see more of your happiness.
I receive it. I receive it. It would be applied immediately.
Sean, Sean, you're absolutely right. I keep telling him, hey, why don't you switch from something else, have a little of this. He doesn't do that. So thank you for telling him he
She
needs
done
to
told me
have a
five
little
times.
time.
Yeah,
A
she
little.
done told me 5 times.
Can I attest to that real quick?
So Dion
So
is Alfred. I
Deanna,
got it.
quality
Dion
of life, show our work-life balance.
Mhm.
Wait, say it again.
I said
Work life.
quality of life. It seems like they want to see work-life balance.
Thank you.
Yes.
Ooh, maybe do like a show on it or something, or even like
Wait,
a podcast, and then you can monetize that as
see,
well outside of us.
Antonio done already did that though. He did this years ago. Him, Grace, Deanna, they have something. And I don't know if he's even thought about going back to it or if that's the thing that he had to hope for a second because we have too many moving parts. But he already has that show and it's genius. It
Mhm.
is completely genius. Y'all chemistry. Now I understand why this work like this.
Yeah.
And it's amazing. It's amazing.
Mhm.
I want to see that. I want to see that trio. Why don't we see y'all having fun as well?
Is he talking about when we
Because
made those shorts?
you
Made
Uh-huh.
know,
the
I'm a
Thank you, Grace. I knew you were gonna
businessman.
ask when you
He
put that mic.
almost everything he says on the YouTube
More
page.
dollar.
I'm
Yeah.
a businessman.
Yeah. He on the YouTube page. Yeah. Yeah. He
Oh,
looking.
it's
He
beyond the
researching.
YouTube page. It's
He
beyond the
researching.
YouTube page. Y'all
Man,
locked
especially on
in.
the Facebook. Yeah, absolutely. Especially on the Facebook page. Especially on the Facebook page for sure.
Y'all locked in. And then for the awards that you've gotten.
Yep.
Wait. I let me take a step back. I was in the studio, and you know what? You want to know who came by?
Who?
Ghost.
For real?
Ghost came by. And he played me the bro. So I had a little soundtrack to rock with.
Yep. Yep.
And this, bro, I'm just saying.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Let me switch. So Gianna, you got enough feedback. You
Well,
keep
yeah.
going. Okay, Jalen, you and then Sean next.
Okay, so
And Sean, I'm gonna apply that effective immediately. Go ahead, Jane.
so I'm gonna go straight into what I was talking about yesterday about the Arlingbook app.
Okay.
Just about having different feeds. Like I really think since we're pushing positivity, we should definitely have a positivity feed, a tech feed, obviously, I think a STEM feed, and then depending on what you want on the platform, a strictly like business kind of teaching, and then politics, besides just your regular whatever feed.
We certainly won't have politics for sure. I can
Cool.
tell you that for sure because we have a news company that doesn't do politics, so it doesn't fit the brand. But then I'm going to keep now. We will have politics and nudity on the platform. Okay, I've made these decisions. That don't mean we would have politics. I need to explain. And that don't mean we would have nudity. I need to explain this too. Give me a billionaire second of silence real quick to watch my words here. Free speech is highly coveted in Density6. There's a lot of things that Silicon Valley does concerning free speech that I'm not really with. So this is when I start acting like a Republican right now. I don't care what you say. You're a grown person. At the same time, I have to watch out for people who are pedophiles and terrorists and etc. Sex trafficking. So there's this very difficult, hard line to walk that nobody has successfully done yet. And they got billions of dollars, trillions of dollars, and they still can't do it. There ain't no sense in me pretending as if I'm going to figure it out. At the same time, that's going to allow for people to have political views. I have no problem with that. What I'm not going to do is have, it's just the reason why, that's number one reason why we don't have ads, because now you got to do political ads. And I'm not going to have that because we don't have ads, period. But we just don't have ads, period, because ads force me to sell information, and that's just not the company we are. It's not the company we are. We collect data to improve your experience. We do not collect data to sell to somebody else. Right? We believe in privacy. We believe in privacy. So in one respect, we will have politics because y'all talk about politics, but we will not have a political section. There would be no political news. You need to go to another platform for that, or go to your favorite. And here's why: because we have a subscription service that I'm paying out 40%. Therefore, if you are into politics and have a politics show, so be it. That's how you're making your 40%. That means I'm not cutting off the legs of the politician that's coming over. That means Bill Maher can come over, sell HBO subscriptions, or HBO can do it and do things like that. So I've wisely allowed people to monetize these things. And that's what made me say, well, at some point, I'm going to have to allow nudity in. It's the same concept, because when I went through that process, I said to myself, well, one of the best ways, one of the most marketable, actually the number one fastest growing community on the planet right now is OnlyFans. They paying out more than anybody in the billions. Grace, look up how much money OnlyFans paid out in 2023. In the billions. That was the truth. It is the truth. So now you're talking about they're going to automatically come over and do 40% subscription. And I had to ask myself, well, if you're going to let politicians do it, then are you going to let OnlyFans do it, etc.? And the answer was yes. So there you go. Then you're going to have Christians. My goal is to have the small church with 73 members have a subscription for exclusive Bible studies, to where they can just get an extra $232 a month. And trust me, that's life-saving. You have no idea. You have no idea. 5 billion last year. Thank you so much, Grace. 47% surge. It just is what it is. It just is what it is. That's why there. Now, I have not thought about your STEM sections, etc., but I will tell you this: that will be there, but in a different way. So there is something called ATS Kids that you don't know about, and all of that. I don't know how to. Hold on, let me show you what I'm talking about. We're going to use Facebook as an example. So when you go to Facebook, so when you come to Arlenbrook, let's just pretend this is Arlenbrook. On your left side is going to be a panel, and it will. We just hit to see more. It will say things like. It would say things. Let me go over here. No, here it is. Just see more. Right here. It'll say things like ATS Kids, which is a whole homeschool that includes STEM, robotics, engineering, everything I teach my kids. I would have to show you my screen and scroll down, but I'm trying to speed up. Like all that stuff. Then it would have Vibin. And you click Vibin, which is Vine.
I see it. I see what you're on.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
I see exactly
Yeah.
what you're on.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
it would have, yeah, it's going to have these things that you can go to and even co-create, which I haven't even told y'all about. And then
As in like a program to like
no,
basically like what Apple they have random developers like that.
nope. Co-create is my long form video sharing social media that y'all don't know nothing about. It's actually on the
Oh, okay,
internet right
Mr.
now.
YouTube.
Yeah, it's actually on the internet right now. There you go. There you go. It's actually hitting on the internet right now. Just hitting on the internet. I'm dead serious. That's hitting on the internet. Like I'm so serious. Like right here. Password. There's my face. Look, this was 6 years. It's been up for a long time.
Dang, that was 6 years ago.
Man, I don't play no games, man. I've got a whole bunch of stuff up.
Man, you got so much stuff back there.
A whole bunch of
Oh, I
stuff up.
remember co-create.
Yeah.
Man, it's probably a lot of stuff y'all don't even remember at this point
Yeah.
because you've been on the
I have a
move.
couple of videos up there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm finna go crazy on it.
Yeah.
YouTube.
I don't even show this.
You
I don't
don't.
even show that. But yeah,
love it
it's so when I tell you, so Pastor, when I say, oh, it's built already, I don't be playing. That's not, I mean, like, no, it's built.
Oh, he's not playing. He is
Yeah,
not.
it's built. There's no reason to release it at this moment because it doesn't fit inside the ecosphere that I'm creating. I'm just insanely patient while also being insanely impatient too.
Yes.
So yeah, so all that STEM stuff that you're talking about, it would be inside of ATS Kids. Now I'll pull up I think I got the ATS Kids logo for you to see and stuff like that. So yeah. So anyway, yeah, y'all get the point though. You get the point. Okay, cool. More questions, Jalen?
Definitely.
Let me pause real quick. This is why I'm doing this because Sean, after the mandatory period, was asking questions. There's a bunch that y'all don't know about. It's not that I'm withholding information. It's how do you say, Phil, oh, I've lived 12 lifetimes in one lifetime and I got all this stuff. Like, how do you do that? And how do you bring it up in conversation? You know, how do you say in conversation, Pastor Tony, I got no life. I just sit around inventing stuff all day. It happens to be on the internet. It's so much going on. So this is one of the things. It's also the reason why I told y'all I don't need you to sell anything. That's not what I built. I was tired of clients. I built something that we don't have to do that for. It's just the culture should be you got my back, I got yours. So we all salespeople, we all marketing people, right? We all programmers. That should be the culture. That should be the culture. Okay. That should be the culture. Okay, go ahead, Jalen.
All right, so I know you said you're kind of pushing VR back a little bit. But I really want to stress the importance of of you using VR for yourself personally with ATS. So I really want you to position yourself as one of the leaders in coaching and teaching in VR for when we actually move into this next phase. It will literally only take equipment and we can do it. So I really want to stress that part.
Wait, sorry. Sound like you're finna move on.
I was.
I'm with you on that. So let me re-communicate. Let me give you information Pastor Tony has now. So everything you said is a yes, and I submit to you, you're absolutely correct, and I have no negating clauses coming after that. What you don't know is we're building our own virtual reality device and devices. I don't plan on using it all. I have no intention. Remember, I am Mr. No Third Parties. I have no intentions on using Oculus to move our company forward. Chris gets it. I'm not going to do that. That's that guy stuff. No, we're building this. Now, as a matter of fact, I'll show y'all some of the virtual reality stuff I've programmed here, just so y'all can see. It doesn't mean I'm not programming it, and it doesn't mean I'm not doing it. It just means that it has never come up in conversation because how could it? Like it's you're right. How could it possibly come up in conversation? So and people always try to get me to people always try to they always try to get me to do something different. And it happens all the time. Say, man, you need to get on Facebook and you need to, and I'm always like, no, I don't. That's not what I'm building. Like I'm so good at motivational speaking and speaking. And I kill the stage. Just trust that I can. And like to where you think I should be only doing that, but I don't want to. That's not what I want to do. I want to build a resource-based economy that's going to cost me at minimum $90 billion to put off. So all my moves are filtered through, is this going to let me drop 90 billion in cash? And motivational speaking is not the way to do that. Being an influencer is not the way to do that. So I make all my decisions with my telos, my end goal. So I look weird because you don't know too many people trying to build a city in the middle of a country that doesn't use money. That's why I look weird, but so be it. That's what it is. Okay, keep going, Jalen. And then I know, Jill, I saw your hand up.
Okay, yeah, because like I know that having all this is not only gonna position you the right way, but it's also gonna be like you're just pioneering. I think I only know 2, 3 people and only one black man that I actually know that
Yeah, I don't know anybody.
it's Les
Black.
Brown. And I only know that
Oh yeah.
because one of my contacts has a virtual course and she helped him with his because she was working with him at the time. So I just am like, when this world goes to VR in probably 2, 3 years, and we're literally seeing more of this, it's just you're gonna be right there and be the first pioneer. So that's all I want. That's why I'm stressing that.
Well, you should stress it and give yourself more credit because I not only am I giving you the latitude and the carte blanche to do that, but you're the media guy and you know what I want to do on both sides of the media brand and stuff. So you should. So it's okay. Next time you suggest something, just put your weight on it. You'll be fine. You're not going to offend me. You're just fine. Okay, keep
All
going.
right, yeah, I'm just cool with it. Yeah, yeah.
No, I get it. I know how people are, but I would say I'm not that, but I am that. I am the asshole that would say something about that, but I have it on a voluntary check. It's okay. Like since I account for it, then there's no way it's going to come out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
This is a question kind of request. I know you're busy, but I am looking to try to get those WonderCon contracts so I can start getting these people signed in and ready to go, hopefully by the end of January.
What WonderCon contract? Because I ain't never too busy to do my job. So you gotta.
No. Hey, not saying that, but
no. I mean, I dropped the ball somewhere. So what WonderCon
you
contracts?
just said that you would want to create the contracts for WonderCon, for the media team.
Oh, I did drop the ball. All right, I'll get those to you in the next 24 hours. You gotta send to me in line app. It's for his team.
Already done.
Yeah. We did have that conversation. Yeah. If so, let's new rule. Okay, new rule. If y'all ask me to do something, I say I'm going to do it, and it's been over 72 hours and I have not done it, it means you need to come back to me because I don't take 72 hours to do things ever. I just don't. I just knock it out. And if it's a longer task, then I have to now, if it's a longer task and you didn't pay, I have to now coordinate how I'm going to fit that into what is already taking money or creating money. But if it's been 70, trust me, Susan has no problem reminding me about the task that I got 2 or 3 tasks for her. She has no problem reminding me of this. So she got to come back to look, she got her list. Okay. For sure. So I need to get him contracts for the people that's coming to shoot WannaCon. That's what it is. Okay. That's what it is. I'll get with you, Jalen, to refresh myself on the details, and then it'll be done. It'll be done. Yeah, because I mean, with ChatGPT, pops, I could have knocked that out in 30 minutes. You know, I clearly dropped the ball and forgot. I clearly dropped the ball and forgot.
If not, give me the prompt and I'll do it. You know, it don't matter. But yeah, for
Fair
sure.
enough. That's fair.
Moving forward, though, I've been doing a lot of innovative thinking for our streaming.
Okay, hold on real quick. Hold on before you go to streaming. This is augmented reality. And then here is a code for my VR input. This is a video game I don't know nothing about. Okay. And there's AR, VR all over this thing. Okay. So just know that I had to open up a new folder I hadn't opened up in a while. Just know that we are doing AR and VR. I'm very well organized. And this is C#, by the way. This is C#. This is not Python. This is C#. The last time I showed my screen, that was Python. I know a few of them. Keep going now for the streaming side. Jalen.
Sorry, I forgot I muted myself because you were talking. So when it comes to all of that, right? I know like I'm creating some shows, but I also know people who have some shows that I would love to bring in. Am I going to need contracts for them? And not even that,
NDAs would make more sense than contracts.
Okay.
NDAs make more sense than contract, and the because we have a culture of secrecy, and I wouldn't want nothing to be said until the trailer comes out, you know, or whatever that may be. You get what I'm saying? I wouldn't want nothing to be said because our culture of secrecy has nothing to do with us withholding information. It has everything to do with creating this air, like Apple does, creating this buzz to where people want rumors. And I say, Pastor Tony, go leak this real quick, you know, and then, you know, we leak it ourselves. Like it's about creating that attention, that desire to want to be on the inside. That's what it's about. So that culture of secrecy is super important. You don't go to Netflix. Like right now, there are plenty of people shooting Netflix films right now that won't come out to 2027, but they ain't not saying a word until Netflix gives them permission. It's industry standard. We know Tyler Perry just signed an 8-film deal with Netflix over the next 4 years. You don't know what those 8 films are. That's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. Okay. All right. Keep going, Jalen.
So as I'm creating these, should I start putting in like, okay, this is what I want this to look like. This is what it's called. Boom. All right, now we got this show. Boom. Start listing them out because I've at this point I think I have 10 shows. No. About 5 to 8 shows, and then I'd say 4 films, which I'm sure honestly 2 of these you probably already create. Well, 2 or 3.
Of course, that's why I'm sharing. That's why I'm sharing my screen. But keep going. yeah, that's why I'm sharing my screen.
So basically listed like that.
Now I just put up this is just a workout meal plan because Susan like me on this kind of energy. You know, she likes to know that I'm doing right and stuff like that. Anywho, if I come right here and type in 15 films, because that's what it used to be, then here is my note. So my advice to you is you should probably get with me on your ideas because I will speed you up. While I know you are the genius that I hire for filmography and for photography, you should absolutely leverage the fact that I'm years ahead in streaming than you. I usually have a whole book called Sorry I'm Streaming. That's a masterpiece. Okay. That's
Seen
out
that.
there. Yeah. It's a masterpiece. So here is 55, 53, 50, 53 film ideas. Plus, if I scroll down here and density six, so that right here, there's a whole thing called ATS TV. They're sitting right here. If I click this, then now you have here's the equipment needed. Here's things that I've got going on. Here's scripts. So if I show this folder here, here's ATS originals. And inside of there, here's screenplays. And I'm not going to open up my screenplays. So I got screenplays. So I got YouTube. I got straight to YouTube, straight to Instagram TV, straight to Warner Brothers Studios. So do you, but then also ask me, hey man, can you, and I could just email you this raw list real quick that'll let you see my thought process. Now, somebody's
or how to set it up to make it better for you, or thought process of how to start thinking better in my own life.
Let's make it better for you. I'd rather adjust to you than you adjust to me.
Okay.
Because then you're going to feel like you own your department. So I'd rather you do you, but be
well, I'm asking because
recognize
at this point I have done me. True. Like
okay.
I've created, I've done the work. Now it's just how do you want this listed so I can make sure this gets translated?
So this is easy then. This is easy. I need to have you're gonna get with Deanna first. And then Deanna is gonna get with you and Dion after. But you're gonna get with Deanna first. And then with you and I, with your solution, what's going to help you, and you're going to know when once I say, "Oh, Grace, somebody put on my shades earlier," is to you need to sit down with me once a week in an official meeting for an hour. That's what you need. The department of you needs to. There you go, Grace. I got them all. Okay.
Dion.
It's only when you talk about Dion Sanders. That's all.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I was way early. I'm like 30 minutes late. But yes, no. In order for you to fix you, or you already fixed you, or did you? You just need now execution meetings with me. That's it. If you got all these ideas, but you haven't executed, it's because I haven't opened up a bridge for you to execute. That's on me. That has nothing to do with you. That's on me. Let me pause right there, and before I get everybody else, and explain just a few things that y'all should have caught. For one, y'all should have already caught whatever the hell y'all think we doing. We way past that. We way past that.
Mm-hmm.
We way past that. So you know, I can't tell you not to sleep on us, but God bless you. That's up to you. You're a grown person. I have no preference of what you think I'm doing around here. It doesn't matter to me one bit. Also, I want you to notice I got no problem telling you when something's my fault. And I'm going to keep pointing out to you, I have no problem telling you something's my fault because I need you to do this with your first line team before the whole company and implode in your department, and I'm the last one to know.
I did it yesterday or
need you
2
to do
days
that.
ago.
Okay, good. I need that duplicate down. This man had a question, and I was like, I would do this. He was like, well, to do this, I'm already doing me. I got it. If you already doing you, then it means I don't have a bridge from me to you. So now you need a standard 1 hour meeting with me once a week. Instead of having it every day, I don't want him to have it every day with me because it's film. I want him to go and gestate. Sorry, too big of a word. I want him to
ingest what you're saying.
Ruminate, but I'm not even sure how to. I'm trying to bring these damn marinate. There you go. I want his ideas to marinate. So when he comes back to me, he's got 50,000 of them. And yeah, I know, Grace, my bad. I saw that GRE studying and SAT and all these doggone words in my head. You know, sometimes it's hard to cover. Just read an email from me. You can tell that boy didn't even try to come down. He didn't even try to come down.
Not at all.
I try, but then I just stopped trying, so it's all good. All right. So I think Jalen, you sounded like you was finished.
No. So,
Very bad assumption there.
Hey, I got a
And it's
lot.
gonna be Deanna and then Chris. Well, actually, I'm gonna switch you, Deanna. It's gonna be Chris, Deanna, and then Sean.
For missing Peyton, I'm running into a little bit of a obstacle because we don't have any film. So I'm using all stock video, and I don't want to be putting people on there too much because they're probably not going to look like that in the film. So I'm looking for guidance on that, kind of how to move forward.
I wouldn't got first off, it's a black film, so I would only want black people in the first place. And stock videos are probably gonna have a bunch of white people on there.
Yeah.
Okay. It's more like think of Missing Peyton like Boomerang with Eddie Murphy and Halle Berry and stuff, right? You know, a bunch of black successful people. And then I would say stop. And we need to just focus our efforts on pitching the screenplay to Netflix or whoever versus you're still on the original option I had, and I'm gonna self-fund it and then do it. But let's even though you're focused on pitching, there's multiple ways to pitch. You can pitch by having this. We don't need to do that. Like for right now, we don't need to do that. And I know it's a bit of a contention between Melissa as well. And I don't mean I'm using the word as let me use a different word so y'all don't get offended. I know Jalen, you have another idea, and I know Melissa has another idea, and I like y'all ideas. I have no problem with that. I just need to give y'all a bit more information. Okay, I need to give you Deanna, put your hand back up so I can remember you. I need to give y'all a bit more information. I've got like 40 screenplays that I intend to sell and then keep another 70 that I intend to build and build out. The end goal is like Tyler Perry Studios. I was already saying that before Tyler Perry did it. Tyler Perry just got more money and was doing it longer than I was doing it. The end goal is to have our own TV studio with our own satellites and towers and our own and have our news station inside of there. That's the end goal. That being said, I want to poach from the smartest and brightest people, which is why I want to sell screenplays first, but with conditions. This is why I sent y'all that video. This is a group y'all don't know nothing about. It's called Media and More. This is why I sent y'all that video about what Sylvester Stallone did, because I'm not selling screenplays without being a part of them. I'm the, executive producer. I don't want to be the director because I'm looking for talented directors. You get what I'm saying? Unless I just have to. I'm this, and this ain't about money. This is about establishing myself as this incredibly gifted writer.
Yep.
Remember, if you haven't heard me say this, but all I want to do the rest of my life is travel and write. I don't want to do nothing else. I don't want to do nothing else. All this is for me to do that. I'm just say, Phil and Susan, y'all in charge. I'm gone. And then they gonna be like, well, no, they in charge, so we going too, right? They're like, this is the energy that we own right now. So that being said, don't worry about missing Peyton and doing it that way. Find a way in your gifts, your passions, to jump on board. Like, what would you do if I never told you that I was going to spend the 4 million or whatever, 44 million? What would you do if I said, let's pitch this to Netflix? So redesign yourself to that. If I was pitching it to Warner Brothers Studios, how would you, the filmographer, benefit and take advantage of that? I don't know, but I know there's a way, because I know if I thought about it, I know I'd figure it out in 5 minutes, or at least have a direction in 5 minutes. So do that. Are you pitching yourself as cameraman 1, cameraman 2? Are you I don't know. So many different things. It's so many different things. Maybe you can put in who you actually are and ask ChatGPT, hey, based on what I am, and if I'm pitching a studio to Netflix, but I want to be involved, pitching a studio to a major studio and I want to be involved, give me a list of 25 ways that I can actually be involved in the film. There's plenty of ways to do so, but I would focus on that. And I had to have the same conversation with Melissa and Deanna, but you wasn't on that call. And I literally had to do the same thing because Melissa is strong-minded, Deanna is strong-minded, and I told them, hear me out, and it took 15 minutes for them to just hear me out. I know, and it's not resistance. It's just, this is what happens when you talk to smart people. You got to get past their smartness first, and then you can have a conversation, right? And then you can have a conversation. I don't know if it's the best way. It's the way I want to do it. Not because this is my preference. It's because I'm not looking to start a warehouse as a startup. I'm not looking to start a TV studio as a startup. I'm looking to start a TV studio with all these people I've met. So from day one, we got the whole crew, even the dude bringing donuts and coffee. This is the goal. You know what I'm saying? So but that's going to always be my leadership style. I'm always trying to own what we do. So I would stop that and then figure out a way to help me sell this. But go ahead.
That's what I was going to say. Basically, stop creating, start selling.
Absolutely.
And
But do it in a way.
Director of photography, basically.
Yes, absolutely. Do it in a way that you can come along with me. I'm not leaving you out. You know what I'm saying? I want you to launch your career off the sale. You just have to figure out how to do so. This is the conversation I was having with, maybe it's executive producer. I don't know. Melissa, I can have up to 5. I don't know, and I don't care.
Can I jump in here real quick?
You can.
Yeah, project.
If you're going to a studio, it's better to have a slate of 5.
What you mean?
Have 5 films ready to pitch to go to the studios. It's a slate of 5. It's called a short slate, but that's usually what the studios look for a new and upcoming producer, videographer, whatever.
Okay, I've got no problem with that. So let me just come back again and tell all you smart people, including Melissa.
Okay, hold on. That might just click. Okay, so, and then when I'm pitching is the ideas, and I'm going to be talking to you every week. Or I'm pitching your screenplays.
Both and. I'm pitching my stuff, and I'm taking you, Melissa, and Deanna with me. While I will do what Melissa just said, that's that smart stuff again, because I also won't. That's when y'all just gonna have to respect the fact that I get shit done. And just because something says put a slate of 5 out, don't mean I'm gonna do that. And just because I get shit done, don't mean I won't do it. It means that y'all need to be open-minded enough to know that I plow through walls if I need to. And I also go to the least resistance if I need to. The only way I plow through walls, if that's the least resistant path. So what you know is what you know. But it doesn't mean that's what I'm going to do. It is so hard for smart people to get that. Because smart people are so passionate about what they know that it's so hard to be more like me and just say, I don't know nothing. Is Melissa right? You're absolutely right. But you know what's a faster way to get there? Know somebody. How about that? I just genuinely had a whole conversation about knowing people so I don't have to follow rules. This is the conversation. It's both and. It's both and. You're right, Jalen. Do your videos. Just pitch your films. You're more than welcome to pitch your films. I will help you pitch your films. and I don't want nothing to do with your films. Pitch your films. I'm also a capitalist. I'll be one of the investors in your films and then just make money while I ain't sold no seeds. I got no problem with that either. But also, while me pitching my films, I'm launching your career. I'm launching your thingamabobby and Melissa's and Deanna's and etc. Get me? Okay.
Antonio,
Yes, ma'am.
Phil's never followed rules. And, when we do something, it's like, who do we know? The people that gets you, like you said, gets you past all that, even though there are the rules and you'll probably eventually follow those, but knowing somebody gets it to another level as well.
Right. Which is why Melissa has
get it to
experienced
the
a lot
next
of,
level.
no
The
doubt.
more important thing is, what do they know about you?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's more important than who you know. It's what do they know about you, your reputation.
Yeah.
Oh, it's both and. I cannot stress enough. This is why Melissa has been so successful in the area. She worked with Johnny Depp because she knew people. Yes, you're right. Yes, Melissa's right. Everybody's right. And I just, if I could just open your heads up and get you to see that I know you think you're so right. Oh my God, I'm so happy how right you are, but y'all don't extend that same courtesy back to me. If I could just open your head up and let you see that I'm always looking for the quickest, fastest, most harmonious way to get something done. I'm not trying to break rules and I'm not trying to blaze no trails.
Mm-hmm.
What's my next best move? Is it sending a slate of 5? So be it. Is it showing up to Los Angeles, putting my charisma in the room, and getting the meeting I shouldn't have? So be it. Don't matter to me. But it will be the path of least resistance. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Not sure if you still remember. All right. Well, whatever. We'll see. I'll give her a 10. No, I didn't remember, but we'll go with it. Okay. Chris, go ahead. Well, hold on. I'm making this. Well, Chris, go ahead. Jalen, if you got more questions, I'll bring you back up. I made an assumption you were finished, but I don't think you were. Go ahead, Chris, since I brought you up.
He can go.
Okay.
All right, so I had a couple questions, but
Cool.
the first one I think kind of got answered already. I was going to ask when you think in the company, like your ATS originals and whatnot, would start kind of rolling out, just because that's a part of the department I'm interested in.
January.
Okay.
January. So if you're interested in it, I will. Who else? Who else? On the media. So let me start with just the media team, just for right now. Okay. Who else?
Me and Sean used to make short films, so
yeah, we made short films in Los Angeles. We did about 6 of them, and we had a crew. We hired actors. We had I have a filmographer. Actually, we're making that connection with Jalen as well, so that we could start a new run of like short series. But we can get those over to you so you could check them out and stuff.
I don't need to, so it's all good. You can get it to me so I can be a fan, but I don't need to check it out for us to work together. You know what I'm saying? You can send it for me to be a fan, but I don't need to check your work.
Yeah, we did sci-fi stuff.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. I'm releasing a documentary movie in January, and then some other movies like straight to YouTube on purpose, but 4K high quality, and then put them on maybe Black O TV, Tubi TV, or whatever. That's fine. It doesn't matter. But January is your answer. But I plan on releasing 4 films in January, like actual full-length films.
Okay.
And then Deanna has 4, I believe I told her to do. So that's 8 now. And then there's like so it's like 10 4K quality projects, film projects in 2024, because the streaming division, that's one of the divisions in the company, is making a major splash. So we'll get together with y'all, and of course, I'm sure Jalen wants every bit of piece of this. We'll get together with y'all, yeah, If not today, tomorrow. If not today, tomorrow. We'll sit down over one meeting. I'll tell you what I'm doing, come up with a plan, and we'll just go from there. Okay.
Okay,
We'll go from
cool.
there. Yeah. Great
Cool.
question. You said you
Well,
had multiples, but yeah, January. I'm
All
released
right.
January for sure.
if you don't, let's try to do it tomorrow, just because I know we got a lot of stuff scheduled for today already.
That's cool.
Yep.
I mean, I never, whenever I say you're right, whenever I say as soon as possible, that means I'm going to ask Deanna. And then soon it'll be asking Dion just right now, see Deanna because she's training. Yeah, I don't never know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing later. I never forgot about the 10 o'clock.
That's why I gave that.
Yeah.
Because we got a 5:30. We got the master class today. We got a lot.
Oh, so I forgot about the math class too. You see what I'm saying? I just as soon as I finish something, I just look back at my calendar and go, okay, I got to do that. So I don't know nothing. I'm the worst. Okay, I'm the worst for sure. All right, did you finish, Chris?
I got a couple more if you don't
Cool.
mind.
Nah, I don't mind at all.
The next one I was gonna ask, because you piqued my interest when you started talking about your gaming side, and you said you were gonna have your own console, and I was just kind of curious because it's like I know that like the getting into the console market is kind of hard. You got to have something that stands out. So I was just wondering like, what's kind of gonna make your console stand out a little bit from everyone else?
That we're gonna build our own audience. That's the whole reason why we are building super fans. It's the whole reason why Anne Marie is running a team of 20, and then Willie and Sean are running a team. Sean P is running a team of 20 because we are only going to tap into our fan base and then use word of mouth for that. And it's a great question. Let me re-answer this question a different way. There's a lot of things that I do that should not work. There are a lot of things like that's why I start off with Elon Musk. Every single thing that I'm doing, they already told me it could not be done. They told me when I did the business sales and marketing university, it couldn't be done. No matter what I'm doing, it's genuinely impossible because I only am motivated doing the things people say I can't do. I don't even get out of bed properly if somebody is not doubting me. So I need that friction so I can move. Right? I only do the things that is impossible. So it's definitely hard to break into it. But what makes it work for me is I got my own community. I have my own community, and I cater to my community, and I only market to my community. I ain't trying to be what everybody else trying to be. I just throw out something to my 2 million people. I don't need. There's a great movie by Eddie Murphy, Dolomite, which is fantastic, and I loved it. And Deanna said something. Ooh, you do that. I said, ooh, you do that. And in that movie, that man say, "Hey man." I'm gonna find a clip. He say, "Hey man," they say, "You can't, Dolomite. You can't go to the people five. You can't do a movie with people with a 5 block area." And that man said, "Man, every city got those same 5 blocks. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm only trying to market to the same 5 blocks of people who F with me. I ain't trying to do nothing else." Because word of mouth spread that 5 blocks to 6 blocks. And I got a whole map. I don't know. I got a whole map of all the cities and countries that mess with me. And so that's the only place I go. I don't go nowhere else. You ain't never see me do nothing in Wyoming. I don't even know if people live out there. Wyoming's a conspiracy theory as far as I'm concerned. I ain't never met nobody out there. So yeah, we go do it because we gonna sell 2 million consoles, and then people gonna go, who the hell is selling consoles around here? And Sony gonna have to get down or lay down. They're gonna have to get down and buy me. They ain't gonna have to lay down, and we're gonna keep going until they market. Because I'm still state property all the way through. Get down or lay down. That's my business philosophy. Okay, keep going.
All right, so my last question is going to be do you plan on getting into like the music field at all? Because I know that, one big conversation right now is Spotify and how terrible the streams to money is. As an example, I know you had a history doing music yourself, so I was just kind of curious about that branch.
So I've developed an entire podcasting platform that competes with Spotify. I didn't mean to. I can't even remember the name of it right. It's uh, if you boy, you asked some good questions today. You asking some good questions today. What is the name of this doggone thing right here? Right here. You got it right here.
I gotta see this.
I got it right here.
I
got
forgot
it
the
right
name
here.
of it.
This right here. I got it
I
right here.
told you he do too much. He's Batman,
It's
bro.
right
He
here.
got too many gadgets.
It's right
That's
here.
it, Candid.
It's right
Yeah.
here. It's right
Awesome.
there. It's right there. So 100%. Can you still see it? I got my screen covered.
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah.
You still see it? So man,
Okay.
yeah.
That's something I definitely want to be a part of too. Music on my
I
page.
developed it. It's I'm gonna show y'all real quick. I'm gonna show y'all real quick. I gotta go find so here's my
Okay, so Antonio,
yep.
Under your new organizational structures, I saw a streaming division as well
Smart.
that stood out to me. So is Candid going to be a part of that? Is there
Absolutely.
something that you're okay?
Absolutely. Yep. Candid is part of the streaming. It's actually already I gotta stop doing this.
Didn't you say something about artists and their masters? I mean, this was years ago, but you said something about artists and their masters.
Yup.
Yeah, I would let artists keep their masters.
That's what it was.
We paying out 40%.
That's
so
what
when you
40%.
stream, we paying out 40% revenue.
That's better than title.
That's better than everybody. We
That's better
killing
than everybody, but
We
just
killing
everybody.
killing everybody, man. So I am poised to do what Steve Jobs did to what Steve Jobs did to the music industry.
Was it Nexus or Mexus or whatever, something like that?
With the right
So Mexit is the news company.
Mexit.
Yeah,
no, it was Nexit or Mex something like that he did.
Oh yeah, so yeah, well, yep. I'm gonna be quiet right there because you being too smart right now. But yes, yeah, absolutely, yeah, you've been too smart right now. But for sure, man, like there is some, yeah. So anywho,
So I got another
right
question
marketing, that's gonna be huge.
real quick, Antonio. With the films that you're going to be putting out, right?
Yep.
You have to have like a production company on the music side, or at least like someone that's going to be putting the soundtrack together and stuff like that for you. What division is that?
So definitely sounds like I need to move you for sure. It definitely sounds out. First off, let me answer the question. This division reopens back up in January. It was supposed to be December 21st.
Please mark me down.
Yeah,
please mark me down.
It's supposed to be December 21st because if you look at the WonderCon tickets, you get like albums from me because I was releasing it.
Bro.
This is
bro, put me on that.
Okay, I got to move a lot of y'all. I see. There's no problem.
Well, I mean, you ain't got to move me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could do both.
So double dip. Okay, y'all double dip.
I was gonna say, don't take my people.
Here's the thing, remember what you said. It got to feel good every day.
Every day.
Right?
Every day.
That's what it is.
Every day. What are you
day.
passionate about?
And that's what you're passionate for. Okay, then that's it. So that goes to show you. That goes to show you. See, that's what I'm talking about. That just goes to show you that you may do one thing, but you get up in the morning for another thing, and that's perfect. And that's perfect. So yes, that falls all under streaming. Because remember, every one of our departments is powered by AI regardless. So it falls under the streaming division. It falls under the music, the podcasting, and I'm talking about create a podcasting platform, not to where no third parties. I don't know what they're like. We the RSS feed, we the RSS feed. No third parties. No, I just third parties just disgust me because every money I've ever lost has come from a third party. I promise you that. I've never lost money. Yeah, I never lost money outside of a third party. Never. Every loss I've ever taken has come because a third party was not moving at the pace or the promise that I was. Every time, every single time, every single time. Okay, Chris, that was done for Chris, and then well, Sean, you got your mic hot, so you go real quick, and
Oh
then
dang, I didn't know y'all was hearing me like that. My bad, bro.
no, you're good. You're good. It's a good feedback. Let the podcast know I ain't out here just talking to myself. I ain't tripping. And then we get Pastor Tone. Now I'm gonna get Deanna first because she was, and then I get Pastor Tone. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Man.
Grace, tell Noelle might push her an hour back or something. We'll figure it out. She would be okay.
Okay.
She would be okay.
So you see, I've taken mad notes. You've answered just about everything. But really, it's about your approach now. What is your attitude for this new year?
Get down and lay down.
Get down and lay down. So when it comes, seeing the fan base, super fans that you do have, you have a huge fan base. I felt like, are you interested in reintroducing yourself?
Absolutely.
Because you have over 2,000 videos. So is that the plan to recycle?
Absolutely.
Most of that content.
That's what Anne-Marie is for. We're gonna recycle that content, turn it into 1,000 pieces of content, take long form, and then recycle that content. Old videos with me, skinny with no hair and fat with that need hair. All of them come back out. So, yeah.
Have you considered?
Antonio, tell him the vision too about Grant, Vaynerchuk, all that type of stuff, because he gonna want to hear that.
Okay. So you need to, in order to follow the vision, you need to, in order to follow my mouth, you need to understand that it's split in two. So you need to think Disney Plus on one side, and then you need to think Apple TV on the other side. Okay. Now, there's a third side, so we've got a triangle of just free lead generation. We'll just call that YouTube. Okay. And YouTube's YouTube. On the public spectacle of things, Grant Cardone, Gary Vee combined into one is Antonio. I act far more like Grant Cardone, but I kind of got a bunch of stuff from Gary Vee as far as the heart goes.
You can go hard like Gary Vee. I can see that.
Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? I've been documenting way before Gary Vee was even, maybe he was saying it, but I've been doing this particular stuff you see since 2012. Since 2012, what you particularly see right now. So that's the public view vision. What I'm getting ready to do is have y'all, this is what we used to do, but have y'all follow me everywhere I'm going and stuff. Film crew, all this big time speaking engagements, going into the White House, which by the way, makes it news. I'm working on White House credentials right now. It takes a long time, but it is what it is. Man, all these big things, when I be talking to billionaires, all this stuff is just recorded like a vlog, but a high quality vlog like Gary Vee would do, etc. Pushed it out. On the Disney Plus side, that's where the ATS originals come from, Chris, that you were talking about there. Why? Because ATS originals. So Disney Plus, think of that as what Density6. That's how you think about it. Just know that we're going to be producing our own, but then we're going to be buying studios too. Like, I'm trying to buy the big jobs and the famous YouTubers. Hey, put your stuff over here. That's why I said Disney Plus, because they bought Lucasfilms and they bought Marvel and blah blah blah. ATS TV, Apple TV is just all originals, period. New shows. So when you start thinking about the TV series and news shows and stuff, that's going to be on the other side. You get what I'm saying? Now, it's all called one thing and the customers won't know, but for us in the back office, we'll know.
Well, after checking out Mexitverse and thinking you already 5 steps ahead, 10 steps ahead, probably 10 years. But seeing all that material that you have, especially with the PowerShell for the full Microsoft course, and then with This Week Now, Is that where we're leading from? Is that a good point where we're trying to lead from?
Very glad you asked me. You made me remember my number 2 step. Now, remember I said I couldn't remember what number 2 is. It was written down. It's mix it. It's mix it. It's mix it.
Now,
Remember,
was Mexit number 1 at
mix is
some
number
point?
2. We're already in number 1. Whatever you see right now is number 1. Getting this app off the ground. Step 2 is getting Mexit off the ground because somebody got to talk about what we doing. Because I got Anne Marie. I don't know. I don't think she got that far in her training yet, but she's gonna get Mexit News access, and then Willie and Sean is gonna get Mexit News access, and they're gonna. So when you post all those articles, they're gonna be going on Mexit News. We're gonna be sharing from there.
Exactly.
That's what number 2. I knew I remembered it. I knew it was gonna come back up, but I couldn't remember what number 2 was because I was in the middle of answering questions. But yeah, so Mexit News is a powerful force. So it's going to have its own TV shows. This is why Crazy Weird News is in the right time. Because this is what I've been waiting on. It didn't make sense for me to launch Mexit News without something to convert into. It didn't make sense. Like it didn't make sense.
That infrastructure that you've built so far is just it's so crazy. So from there, I mean, I feel it's really just about your rollout. Like, how do you want to do the rollout? Because at this point, what we'll be doing is catching people up. While we're still moving, and they're gonna be like, "Well, oh my god, oh my god." So it's really just I want to know what your rollout is.
Yeah, I got you for sure. I want to roll out like we don't have nobody, but I want to do it in a 4K way. So let me explain. I want to roll out even older videos because I'm one of the people. I'm not just one of the people. There's many people. When I find a podcast, I don't care where you're at. I'm going back to episode 1. I want to grow with you. You know what I'm saying? When I find a new YouTube channel, I don't care where you at. I'm going back to when you was in college doing whack videos with whack sound. Like I want to grow with you the whole time. And there's a bunch of people out there like that, like me. We call them super fans.
Yeah.
So my rollout is always going to be catered to super fans to create super fans. This is where y'all should take notes. Okay, this is where y'all should take notes. So now what we have, hold on real quick, me type myself a note that I don't forget it. I got it. All right. So made myself take a few notes so I would not forget what I wanted to say. In this order, if I say something, it's not conjecture. This is the order. Right, go ahead. Mighty Mouse, Speed Racer. Sorry, I'm showing my age with these cartoons I'm naming out.
Hey.
Showing my age with these cartoons I'm naming out. I'm following the 10-hour rule, but I'm acting like we don't have nothing. That's what I'm doing with Density6 right now. So we don't got nobody. But I need to make people date me for 10 hours. That way they can build trust. That's step 1. We're telling everybody to spend 10 hours with us. Step 2, we're telling everybody to spend 10 hours with us a week. We skipping a month. First, we just want 10 hours. Once you do 10 hours, we're saying, well, why don't you do that every week then? And step 3, make that 10 hours get shrank down to 1 hour or as fast as possible. I had to explain step 3. That means how can I simulate the 10 hours of trust process very quickly? That's when you got enough data on people. You're giving them exactly what they know. Like some of y'all, you love this community because you've been praying for something like this. So by the time we got to you, you didn't need 10 hours. You've been praying for 10 years. So we just matched a vibration you've been praying for. We can find out. That's why I got so many data points on my customers. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now let's get into the brass of this. We're going to dominate Instagram and TikTok. 10 hours. 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 10 while creating our own Instagram and TikTok. It's both and. It's absolutely both and. Dominate Instagram and TikTok while creating our own Instagram and TikTok. You might as well put Vine in there too. Why am I dominating Instagram and TikTok? Because they're already over there. What the hell? I don't need to change that. Go on over there. Go on over there. And see, I don't even post on TikTok, but we will.
Yeah.
We will. I don't fool with TikTok because it stops me from coding because it's too damn good. It's too addictive. I can't get on TikTok and do anything else. It's impossible. It's impossible. You got to have some. I got a lot of discipline, and I cannot get on TikTok and get off TikTok. That's not the way TikTok works. It's just not. It's not the way it works. It's not. It's not how it works at all, for sure. But we're going to take long form content, short form content, and most importantly, I'm going to lead with skits. What you actually talked about, that ATS, us. The big smile, having fun, being stupid, just all sorts of stuff.
Because it was awesome.
It was awesome. And I was telling Deanna that 2 days ago or something that we got to bring that back. So we just doing crazy stuff around the office, which leads now to step 4. I'm going to be looking for actors and people inside the community, inside the community. I'm not looking for the best people. I'm looking for the people who love this community the best. Because in skits, you ain't got to be the best in skits. You just it's just energy about it. Yeah, keep going. Keep going.
No, and that's why I created the Instagram page, because one, you already got the castle, you already got the moat, you already got the soldiers, it's already guarded.
Yep.
But now we're going high security. We're thinking way bigger than this. So now that we're building these social pods. So that's why I made the WonderCon community, so that we can duplicate.
I was going to call it Assembly of Wanderers community. Deanna, send that to you in the text message you find. And then everything.
Yeah, we can most definitely. I feel like we could create as many as those and duplicate it over and over, and then seeing how you have. I think you have about like 79K on Instagram. Target, like you said, target that community. You already have the followers there. Now we're just gonna boom, 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 to where all right, everybody, we're gonna bring them back in.
And I have a huge Clubhouse following as well, even though only 1,000 people follow me, because that's I've been off. But I'm part of the influencers behind the Clubhouse. I just don't see it. It's I am. So I think our group is medium mental. I think our group is 53,000 people big. You don't see it, but this is our text message thread. I like real power is felt, not seen. So I like being behind to where you can feel me, but you don't see me. That's my preferred role. Dr. Dre to Eminem, you know what I'm saying? Steven Spielberg to Color Purple. I like being the producer and stuff behind the stuff, moving stuff. Change to Assembly of Wonders anyway, because you're going to put all that stuff in that one place. I promise you. Promise you. Because you just don't have the information of what Assembly of Wonders is. That's the only thing you're missing. If you knew, if it's a whole, so that coaches and division side, there's a whole esoteric side of this company that just does. So WonderCon is part of Assembly of Wanderers. That's why it's Wonder, okay? And all of our esoteric videos will be there. So if you want to keep WonderCon, that's fine. If you want to keep the Wonder community, that's fine. But I'm going to create an Assembly of Wanderers.
Yeah, I'm most definitely with that. I'm with that.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, and I'll just show you here real quick. While you talking, I'll show you.
Okay.
We have a whole yogi community. Most of my followers are weird like this. And this is the book. Y'all don't even know nothing about this right now. But anyway. And so now when you go to Facebook / Assembly of Wanderers. Now you keep talking about why this is going on, but you'll see it's already set in place. It's not it's a government. It's a government. This is the foundation of the city, and all we do is drop these esoteric videos and stuff, right? And then sometimes we share and stuff, but you drop all these esoteric videos. I got to switch it over to get to them, but yes. So think of, I don't know if you know about Gaia TV. If you do, oh, well, then that's it. So think about, I'm going to start an Instagram page of our version of Gaia TV. So either you just did it or I'm going to do it anyway, but it's going to happen in the next 30 days. You get what I'm saying? It's up to you.
Yeah, I can do that. We can make 3 of those. However many that you need me to do, I'll do that.
All right. So give assembly of one. So keep that one and then make an assembly of one of us. You good to go.
Okay.
There you go. That's
I'll
where
do
all
that.
our stuff will go. Perfect.
What was the other one? What was the other one?
I got you, Sean, while you're thinking. Yo, can you tell him about DevCon? Because I know that was something he was like thinking about. And then just also, I know when we talked about sales, we were thinking about, is WonderCon going to keep going? So we could put that sale in as if you may not be able to make this one, but this is what the next one's coming, and then just keep that community going.
Yes, Mr. Field gave us that.
Yes, WonderCon. Oh, he did? Okay, good. WonderCon is next year. It's a yearly event. It's the only event. And the next one, and I don't care. I can flunk this one. It doesn't matter to me. The next one's 3,000 people. The next one's 3,000 people.
Because the content is what matters on this one.
Yeah. The next one's 3,000 people. The next one's 3,000 people. Period. Point blank. That's not the first time I said it. Nobody can show up to this one. The next one's 3,000 people. And I'm gonna have 20 people just dedicated to selling it all year. Period. That's why I'm hiring the way I'm hiring right now. You can guarantee that. You can guarantee that. The next one's 3,000 people. So WonderCon's every year. And it has to be.
And okay, so
and DevCon too.
I will. I'm looking at it's got 3 minutes left. I'm gonna try to get past the time.
Okay, let me make this fast then.
No, don't make it fast. We're gonna go over time. They'll be all right. Yeah, I don't. Okay, they'll be all right.
Yeah, I'll let her know.
So you say you overall you want to be known as a renowned author who just so happens to do all these things. Is that what we're running with for now?
Oh no. Okay, good question. I'm gonna email you right now. Okay, I'm gonna email you right now. No, so the question you just asked is different. Everybody's going to get this email because somebody else is going to say, well, can you send it to me too? So I'm just like anticipating that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just anticipating that for sure. I'm just anticipating that. This is my core teachings. So the name of this email is going to be core teachings. When you ask me what I want to be known for, it's only my core teachings. Everything is perfect. That's it. Everything is perfect. I don't want to be known for nothing else. Like if you're going to ask the question that way, like, because you're asking, how should I market you is basically what you're asking. You know what I'm saying? When you ask that last question, everything is perfect. That's my philosophy. That's what it is. The way I lead business comes back to everything is perfect. The mere fact that y'all can interrupt me at any time, everything is perfect. The mere fact that you can go over time, everything is perfect. I run this way. My law of attraction following is huge. It's huge. Y'all just don't know about it because you ain't necessarily my target audience when it comes to that. But it's huge.
Well, no, honestly, that's how I found some of your stuff because of the currency consciousness.
Absolutely.
And yeah, so that's it. We was on that wave and just being a part of that.
Absolutely.
And seeing from the outside in.
Perfect. So I just sent the email out. Look at my core teaching. You can use ChatGPT. I don't care what you want, but that's the only thing that I stand for. Everything else is a side effect of that. Am I a businessman? Sure, but it's because my harvest flows from that. It's a side effect from that because I'm currently writing the Everything is Perfect Bible translation. Like at this very moment, Phil's going to be the first person to buy it because he already staked claim on that. So I can't be the first one to buy it. He already staked claim. But that's happening right now under your nose, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So it's to answer your question, bros. Everything is perfect. It just got emailed to you.
Yep, I'm looking at it now.
There you go.
So from there,
it's in
is
great
it safe
detail. It's in my language, though. It's in my extremely philosophical language. So,
oh, that was another thing. So, after watching the little show that you guys had, don't you want to say no? Let me bring that back.
no, I got you. I got you. I'm black too. I got you. we know the difference between Lil. You know, he didn't say that Lil show. You know, no. He was just saying. He was just saying. This is the point I'm trying to set up for another point, man. So I'm trying to get this out the way real quick. I got you. I got you.
No, what you had said. I think Grace had asked you. You know, what is either what are you doing this for, or what is your mission? And you had said to imagine that everybody was at your funeral and what is the last thing that they would say about you. And you don't want anybody to not be able to say anything, any of your accomplishments that you've already set for yourself. So understanding that, would you say that you're coming from a stoic type of
most people would
mindset?
absolutely say that I'm stoic in a stoic mindset, and I embody that. If I had to say what people say about me, because I hear I'm stoic and I'm a Renaissance man. Yeah, I know y'all heard the phrase before. I don't know if you actually know what Renaissance man mean. So during the Renaissance period,
right,
there were men who did multiple things at genius levels. Michelangelo was a sculptor and a painter. Leonardo da Vinci was a sculptor, painter, inventor, and so the word we would use today is a polymath. Antonio does multiple things at genius levels. Somehow I'm a genius programmer, I'm a genius poet, I'm a genius speaker, I'm a mathematician. That's just crazy. We haven't got that far yet. Quantum physicist, and I do law of attraction. Then I do business, sales, stocks, etc. at a genius level. How? Well, I mean, I've reincarnated a whole lot, so but that's
well,
really what it
when
is.
you,
To be honest with
when you say that, it then it helps me. Well, I've already kind of formed this for myself, but you only confirmed it.
Mm-hmm.
You're like my black Bill Nye. I used to love watching Bill Nye when I grew up, right? And he was everything he did, he taught me something. And it only made me want to watch even more, you know, Discovery Channel and stuff like that. So I see that approach from you to where it allows you to be yourself. And it's like you said, with less resistance. So that everything else just kind of flows in. And I feel like with the currency consciousness, of course, we know with black folks, bro, if it ain't gonna make me no money, what are you talking about? Right? But we also know that it takes a mindset. It takes you being able to, you have to be teachable. You have to become a sponge. I feel like from coming from that Bill Nye direction or angle, also incorporating the currency consciousness, is that something that we could try and push forward?
Not only can you do it, and we are all in this. Me and you are in the same energy. Three things I want to say here. Thing number one is yes. Thing number two is I have a whole quantum physics thing that I'm about to do on the streaming side just for quantum physics only. I almost became a quantum physicist. It's one of the fun facts, but I was this close to becoming a quantum physicist, like this close. I was enrolled in University of Houston to do so, but then I became a millionaire and I was like, I'm not paying for school. It's all good. I'm not doing that no more, right? So I'm not doing that. And then three, I'm glad you're asking these questions because these folk that's been here for a while that's sleeping on me, you waking their ass up.
And I feel like that's the angle that we really have to attack. because it puts you in that mind frame without you. Some people are going to hear this and be like, I don't even know what that means. All right, now it's time to look some stuff up. And then from there, that's the jump pad to go into everything else, to lead back to Mexit, and everything else that you're doing. I feel like that's the like you said, the path of least resistance, and it allows you to have fun.
Absolutely.
So from there, I want to transition into
Yeah,
so
okay. If y'all gotta go, you're more than welcome. You fulfilled your obligation.
I'm sorry,
you did, nah. You good. They see people who gotta exit are going to exit to the greatest harvest possible because that's what God wants them to be.
Okay.
People who stay are going to stay to the greatest harvest possible because that's where God wants them to be. All right.
Hey,
So
Sean.
all right.
Sean, I want to share something with you, and on that same energy that you're asking, Antonio. And I said this before, and I'll say it again, is that the reason why I follow him, because in the beginning I didn't know why I followed him. Now I know why I follow him. When I heard his story growing up in that trash can and how he got out of that trash can and what happened to him since that trash can, the one thing that hits me in the core of who I am is that he has dedicated his life moving forward to prevent anybody from ending up in that same trash can that he ended up in. And it doesn't matter what he has to do that. And when I recognize that, I says, I'll follow him wherever he goes. Period. No questions asked. Anybody that does that, I will follow him. End of conversation. I wanted you to know that, sir, because to me, that's where it all started. It started there. The abuse, being left behind, all of that, failing school, having to be a man at the age of 10. No one should ever have to live like that. But instead of the pity party, instead of complaining on life and blaming everybody else, he said, you know what? If I can help it, I'll never let anybody else end up in a trash can like I did. And that's been his core. I just want to share that with you, sir, because I can tell you're on fire right now, period. It just happens that Antonio's the one that's in front of you. So I just want to share that.
I appreciate that, man. So asking those questions, just kind of wanted to transition into your music, right? So, bro, I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you. Are you? I guess it's a stat question, right?
This is coming out. This is coming out next in January.
And please, can I be a part of that? Because even if I'm just producing or something, because I downloaded the music. I've been remixing some stuff. You feel me? Like I'm really working over here, and
you make
it put me
beats?
I got the whole production studio here in the garage. So I've been doing this for like 10 years. I was signed for a bit on MTV, all that other stuff.
Yep.
Yep,
Right.
you know how this goes.
Yeah. You got one of your beats online somewhere?
Send us some of your
I just
drop that shit.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to say that. That's
on now.
That's how you're supposed to say it. That's the only way to communicate that. and that's for sure. Because what I'll do is I'll do you one solid. I will. All right, Jerome just said this, just set it up, and it's apparently God wanted them to see what the hell you just said, Jerome. Apparently, that's what just happened here because you just said it. I'm gonna get paid because I'm the man. I'm gonna get paid off this and put it back on the screen. I already got an audience. It's a full slam poetry album because I'm going back to my roots. It's already written, and there's when I see me in this is my audio studio. The TV studio is kind of down the street, it's in a different building. But anywho, I produced it, but I have no problem. Absolutely no problem. It's 20 tracks. If me and you get together, I'll let you do all 20 tracks. Then both of us get paid because you in the community and as an employee, and I'll take you with me.
I'm open for it, and then especially anybody else who's here who, because honestly, man, my position, I'm like a Timberland for real. I know I'm hot in my own right, but that's because I'm into my own universe. I got to step into your universe last night and understand you from all points.
Word up.
So when I step in, I'm here to cater to your sound, add my flavor, but we both need to be having a good time.
But no doubt. Send me because but so yeah, okay. So we'll do it both ways. We know how to do it for sure. Let me just make this commitment to you. But Jerome just said this. Y'all don't be listening. And to be honest, apparently God wanted y'all to hear it right after he said it.
Also, real quick, check what I sent you before you.
I know that I'm about to do the same thing. All right. Deanna wants you to produce the album, is what she's saying right here. So let me, but it's my way though. Your way, but my way, which means produce it, but at my speed, because I need it to come out in 30 days. So we finna work our tail off.
Let's go.
All right then. So this is what I'm
Let's
gonna
go.
do.
So
hold on, let me tell you what I'm gonna do because I want everybody to understand what I'm finna do. Because in a little bit, it's about to be announced. Oh my God, this billionaire guy, this, and that. And then all these millions of people are going to come back and say, oh my God, that guy got an album.
Right.
And they're going to go get the album, which is going to increase the sales, increase the streams. And if you produce it, every time I get announced with a new achievement, new beat, just imagine if Mark Zuckerberg dropped an album. You know what I'm saying? How many streams that would
That'd
get?
be a hot diss track, yo.
Okay, all right.
Oh, man.
So what I'm gonna do is I'll get all the writers publishing, you'll get all the production publishing, and we'll go together.
I'm totally down with that, bro. I'm totally down with that. But hey, man, this is mainly about shaping, because I don't know if you've ever heard of Curtis King and what he does online and stuff like that, but he just dropped his own instrumental album as well, and it was like a collaboration. And then how he put that together, bro, you already have your infrastructure the same way, and you already have your core people who are going to listen. Matter of fact, I'm one of the people I'm going to listen because I'm a fan, and that's only helping. That's my soundtrack. And then especially with us doing these calls and then you're doing your videos, if we have a whole soundtrack that's by you.
Yep. It's already, it's so just, I won't play the whole thing, but just so you can get an idea, maybe 30 seconds.
I'm so happy you didn't stop.
Once upon a twilight in a time neither here nor there, I was birthed by the universe, cradled in cosmic care. Emerged from a womb of creation, a bundle of dreams and despair, steeped in a cauldron of stardust, my soul was as vast as it was bare. My heart bled compassion, my vision as fast as the sea, yearned to be the lighthouse guiding humanity free. In every tear, every sorrow, I saw an opportunity to heal, to soothe, to bring forth unity. I traveled through time, strumming chords of change. My voice echoed through the valleys across every mountain range. But the world, it was a symphony filled with notes so strange, an orchestra of souls, each playing their own exchange. And in my quest to heal, to mend the world from...
Yeah, stop right there. I didn't mean to play the whole thing. You can catch that later. But just know I'll be riding the hell out these beats. That's what I do.
I know. I seen the freestyles. I seen it all.
So you already know. Okay, I got you.
Deep, bro. I went deep.
I have a quick question for Sean. Sean, have you heard the 2 albums that he's done? It's in the Indescribable and the 409 albums.
409 to you.
I haven't heard those. I heard the one that's on YouTube. I looked for everything else, but I can't find it. But I do know that you have about like 6 albums. Hell, you probably have about 12 albums.
True. The 12, 6, about 6, 7 ain't released. Anger Management, Group Therapy, The Cure. I don't remember 5. I don't remember, but yes, those are things I never even heard yet.
I'll send you those names in Line app for those 2 albums, and you can actually get them on Apple Music.
Oh, maybe you can do that. Sure, you can just stream one. You ain't got to get them, but
yeah, because Sean, he has an Android. He doesn't have Apple.
Well,
Okay, well, it should be
honestly, if
on.
you
It
guys
should
can
be
send me
on.
the files, because what I did is that I took the stems. So now like I have your drums, I have your synths, I have your bass, all those different things, and now we can interchange to remake them, not even remake them, but remix them over and over again.
So then what
I
I'll
have
do
one
is
question.
I'll send you 20 beats, just instrumentals, and then I'll let you remake them. That's what I'll do. That'll probably be the
Okay,
easiest.
I was gonna say, do you have track outs to give them? Because that's probably gonna be the best way to go about it.
No, you don't even have to worry about it because I split them here. I got all the AI stuff on my DAW. I got it all. So I was playing with it all last night. I done made a few remixes and playing with the mixes and stuff. So
I got you.
we
I
good.
will, Deanna. I will have that to you by the end of the day. I will have that
I
to you by the
appreciate
end of
that.
the day. You just download it from our cloud. You'll be fine. You're gonna Deanna, write this down. You're gonna create a bucket called dimensional drifts. Right here, dimensional drifts. It's already in CD Baby ready to go. Like I'm not like this stuff is ready to go. It's already. Now I just got to add your name. So what I need you to do is I need you to send me however you in ASCAP or BMI. I have no
got
idea.
you.
Yeah,
I got
need
BMI.
that. Okay, so I need that. Send that so you can get your points. You know what I mean? I'll put you as a production of everything. I know I used to be. Let's start me over. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Deanna, do you want to register with me with ASCAP? Because I can't even find my old name anymore. To be honest with you, I can't. Not when I first did it in 2005. I can't. I look for it.
Can you
It's going to be you and Ina. Who's doing it? That's what I'm
yeah,
asking.
that's what I was gonna say. Can you assign it to either Dion or Ina?
All right, Ina, you're going to register me for ASCAP. Actually, BMI is just fine. You can register me for BMI. You're gonna need a bunch of information from me. So just find out how to register the artist for BMI. And I'll put us both up there. I got the writer publishing, he's got the producer publishing. Simple as that. We doing this fast because I was supposed to have this album out December 21st. But as Jerome just told y'all, he gonna make sure ain't nobody in the trash can. And apparently y'all didn't hear, or it was an opportunity for him to hear. I don't know, because I ain't God, but it came up right after. That means you're supposed to come and pay attention because Chris confirmation comes in twos. That's just what it is. That's just
Antonio, I'm gonna put Sean's YouTube page in the line app so that way everyone can go ahead and find it easy.
Put that for me. Yeah, no doubt. I'll send you 20 tracks what I want it to sound like. And then you can do well, when I say what I want it to sound like, I mean genre-wise, cinematic.
Yeah, that's what I get.
Like okay, you know
that's how your voice.
This whole album I want more cinematic because I have a vision for it. I have a vision of people working out to it. You know
bro. That's how I was, bro. While I'm sitting here messing with your because I was messing with Let It Breathe, and I was doing like the drill type beats and the trap beats, and that's how I pace it. It's like if I can work out to it,
you can work out to it.
Let's go. I'm always listen to it.
He was listening to Paper the Ghost. Yeah, for sure. And then and then the other one, the Indescribable, for sure. Yeah, so I'm gonna check that out. But you hired. It's all good. You hired automatically because that's what group economics is. That's what the team is. That's what Density6 is about. Just know that you just got promoted like a mother. And you in the streaming division now for sure, whether you want to be or not. Okay, so you're there for sure now. Yeah, for sure. Pause real quick, Sean. I'm gonna get to Pastor Tony real quick. No, you good. Yeah, I will stay here. I won't stop until 12. That don't mean I gotta stay. I won't stop until 12 because I know this is recorded, and I know Ina's gonna put it up, and I know people are gonna hear, and I know some of y'all need to hear. I'm not bothered. Okay, I can hold my bladder for a little bit. I'm okay. You understand? I'll be fine. Go ahead, Pastor Tony. Take your time.
No, Deanna was first.
Okay, go ahead, Deanna.
Now she just moved that way on my screen. Take her first.
Okay, he got you. Raise your hand back up for me, Pastor Tony, so I can remember. I just lowered it. Go ahead, Deanna.
Okay, so my questions are from Ron Moncrief only because.
Yeah. Hold on, real quick, Deanna. Y'all are more than welcome to ask me. I promise you, y'all not bothering me. I know bureaucracy says blah blah blah. I'm cool. I came here to win and I came here to work. So it's perfectly fine. Okay, go ahead, yeah. Ron Marquis said.
Okay, so he has like a total of 4 questions. The first question is, how can programming benefit me in my position so I can be the best for the company?
Oh, I was forced to build an athletic department around Ron, which I didn't even try to, but when I was like, oh, well, why the hell I didn't think of this earlier? And I knew I was supposed to. It would just make sense. I feel it makes sense to I was explaining to Grace or Deanna yesterday, like Nike is a technology company that sells shoes. They were a tech company in 1980 before Michael Jordan signed with them. That's what they were. They invented the Air sole. That's where Air Jordan came from because his agent said, I got it. I'm gonna call it Air Jordan. Don't take my word, just watch The Last Dance. It's on there recorded. The whole like episode 6 is all about the Nike deal and something like that. Okay, go ahead, Phil.
Well, the sole of the shoe they created from a waffle iron.
See that? So it's a tech company. So we're a tech company, but not in athletics. That'll make sense for us. So by the time I got to run, I was like, damn, why the hell I didn't think of this? And when I knew that, Jerome, that felt good, I was like, yeah, we need to have this. Oh, yeah, there you go. You got it right there. Shoe dog, Phil Knight. There you go. All right. So, anywho, you don't necessarily need to know programming to do your job well. That's the answer to your question. However, if you know programming, your gifts will make room for you in some way that I'm not even anticipating. But your job, think of yourself as the Nike guru courting Usain Bolt to come over here and let us do things for him. Or telling me with your athletics, since he's already coaching, is he on the call? He's not on the call. Are you recording his answer for him or something? Like,
Oh, yeah. I told him I would ask him out loud for him, so it will be on the recording because he asked for the replay.
Well, then tell him he needs to go to 2 hours and 22 minutes in. Oh, he needs to use his coaching advice. So when he's coaching women's basketball, when he said, I mean, I wish we had this. Okay, that's insider information, boots on the ground, to where I can invent something for women's basketball or something that's not yet invented. Y'all get it? That's how he can do that there. Okay, keep going.
Okay, and that question was actually bifurcated. So the second part of it was, and how do you see it working with the vision of the company? Like, I guess him.
I just answered it by accident.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
that he would give me boots on the ground. So what is it? Necessity is something is in. I don't know.
Necessity is the mother of all invention.
Boom. You know, I suck at quotes, but there you go. That's what I was trying to say. He got it. So now, when he's out there coaching in the real field, and when he's doing that stuff, he's going to see out of necessity that, man, I wish we had this. I wish there was a way for me to communicate more with my coaches. And then we'll be inventing something for little league coaches that could be used. And there's little league teams all across the world. That's not just America. Right now, as we're talking, someone is in a yard playing baseball right now as we speak. That sometime 20 years from now is going to get a $120 million deal. And that's going to be low pay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's happening right now. Anyway, keep going.
Okay. His next question was, how can I use social media properly to be beneficial in my role and beneficial to the company?
I'm gonna have him get with Jalen for that. I don't want to take away from Jalen. Yeah. Yeah. So get with Jalen, and then Jalen, you involve Anne Marie. I don't want to take away from that one.
Okay.
They know what
I
they
definitely spin around when you said that.
Oh, you did? Okay, yeah. I know what you're doing. I don't need to answer that question. Just know I am answering the question by saying he just needs to exercise his interdepartmental communication. So I am answering his question. I don't mean to invalidate him, but since he's a director of a department, he needs to communicate with the marketing and media departments. Be just fine.
Okay, and then his final question is, also, if I understand correctly, programming, will that allow to make sports games, etc.?
Yes. So if that's a passion of his, then my first question is negated. My first answer is negated. He does need to learn how to do programming out there. Yeah, and it would be the language he would want to focus on is C#. It's not the only language of video games, but it's C#. That's what he needs to focus on.
Cool. All right, those are all his questions.
Cool.
All I know is, Ron, if you can hear me, brother, we need a new 2K. So hook us up, brother.
For real. And the crazy thing is, he wasn't on. He hasn't been on the call. He's excused from the call because he had a doctor's appointment or something. But he sent in questions. This is why you bring in new people. I need that energy. I'm gonna miss, but here's my questions. I don't need what I've been getting. I need that new people energy. You get what I'm saying? I need that new people energy. Keep going. Oh no, Pastor
Yeah, that was his last question.
Oh, cool. All right, so I'm going to change you up a little bit here. So I'm going to apologize in advance. So, and I know you and I've talked a little bit about this offline or online, but off the call here with the fintech, $200 billion industry, and Phoenix Ion coming. So one, we've kind of touched on it, launching soon.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm almost finished.
Yep. So I multitask. My daughter's running around here having me tune the guitar. That's why you saw me tuning the guitar at the same time. But so yesterday you mentioned you dropped a little bit of it. South by Southwest, CES, all that stuff. So how do you see all that? I'm going to ask a general big picture question first, and then I'll drill down on it a little bit. How do you see us presenting there? Because I'm just going to tell you kind of how the vibe I get from it, because you all know my background. I came from Apple and other tech places, but I was there with Jobs, and he was the guy that got out there and presented and was really the fire plug behind it. And then you had the folks on the floor showing it. So in my mind, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, is I see you as that role, the guy that's out there going, here's the big thing. Oh, and one more thing. Here's Burn Chat. Right. Oh, and one more thing. And then having, so then I'm going to ask, as the AI tech guy, then do you see us positioned where at these, not just presenting, but also on the floor, showing the product, showing So then let me ask this. So then travel is definitely in plans.
Absolutely. And that's going to be not just be travel for you. I got to have Jalen, and I literally told him yesterday that I'm creating a budget to where to travel, because to even add to what you're saying, I plan on releasing some of our major products at some of these things as well. Absolutely.
Which was a huge Apple thing when I was there, because it wasn't, oh, by the way, it would be, if you remember he'd always do, oh, and one more thing. That one more thing would drop within like 2 weeks, and all of us sales guys who didn't know about it would go, oh, crap. But
friendly,
go ahead.
Sorry, friendly reminder. I'm sure you guys probably did talk about DEF CON.
I haven't yet.
To go back again.
I got to pull it up.
I don't know if you talk with Pastor Tony. You guys have those tech talks.
A little bit.
Yeah. Right, I think this is gonna be really good, not only for me and but Chris, Sean. I definitely want to talk about DEF CON.
Okay, I would definitely bring it up, and what I would do is I would email it out after I bring it up, because I've got the whole thing built out. Obviously, that's what I do. Anyway, the whole day one, I got it all built out. I mean, all 3 days. But anyway, keep going.
So then my question to you is: so Phoenix is here. I mean, it's here. It's here. I know we talked a week ago, and you said hopefully by the end of this week that was your goal.
Yeah, then I start traveling, and I can't code while I travel. I need
understand
another laptop.
But we're close. It's basically here. So where do you see our first big, as far as show, like hitting the floor sort of thing, besides our platform? Because I know obviously we want to keep it in-house too and put our marketing spin on it.
Yep. I'm gonna take advantage of YouTube and social media, and what I'm gonna do, our first big show, is I'm gonna let Anne Marie and the media team with Jalen just go after it. Anne Marie's gonna write 1,000 different articles about it. I'm gonna let that happen first, generate that buzz, and then I don't know where after that. I don't know where after that. Yeah, for sure.
Well, because I know we talk like South by Southwest, but that's
Yeah, it would be
like May.
it would be. Well, I mean, CES is in January. You know, it's always
It's
first week
January.
in
Yep, in
January.
Vegas.
Yeah. It's always the first week in January. That's Consumer Electronics Show for y'all that don't know. It's
I would love to be
always
there. I'm right here in Phoenix, so I'm close.
okay. So that was. I'm so glad you brought that up because some of the logistics. Some of y'all are going to be a part of Mexit News. So that's why I have Anne Marie. So the media team is going to be Mexican News, and the Anne Marie's team will be Mexican News. It's called press credentials because a lot of these big conferences, as long as you have press credentials, you can get into the conference for free.
Yep,
for free
because they need press, and then we will then put it all over Mexican News. That's why Mexican News is so important. So just keep that in mind that a lot of you all would be at conferences that you've never been to before because you have press credentials. That's the whole point there. And then you'll be releasing articles. You'll see.
It doesn't hurt that show's in Vegas either.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. And most of these tech AI stuff that happen in America are in Vegas. Most of them.
Yeah. That doesn't hurt that you're in Vegas.
No, it does not at all. Yeah, for sure. So I'm glad you said that, Pastor Tony. I don't know where's going to be the big one after that, but I'm gonna tell you it's going to be the first available one. I tell you that.
Cool.
I ain't got no preface. Whichever one is first available is going down. I'm a leak it in the keynote. Yeah, for
So
sure.
keep me on speed dial on that because I can.
Sure will. Well, I plan on you being there. So
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'll be on a flight. And then reading through everything, AI, because where I'm director with the AI and the tech, but really when you go through it, it's hitting every division. So I mean, whether it's the marketing and all that out from there, and I know Burn Chat's coming next, and we've talked cloud. So again, I'm just doing big picture with our cloud platform, and we're seeing things like making our own YouTube, our own TikTok, our own all that. Putting that on the cloud platform. So again, my brain goes to thinking like Apple, iCloud. They did a whole suite of applications that were just cloud applications.
And you saw that new cloud division that we got because you saw it. Okay.
Yeah. And so we're going to, even as we're talking about the marketing and that, put that on there, correct?
Absolutely.
As far as, and then, so this is something cool because you've had me with the videos, is the AWS that announced, even from the marketing, the imaging standpoint, where AI is now even building that, where you'll literally say it, I want a chameleon on a branch in a rainforest. It generates it, and you say, no, I want it red and facing to the left, and it does it instantly. So knowing that AWS does that, and they're a competitor, are we working to that level? And I think I know the answer is yes. So I'm leading a question that I know the answer to, but so everybody gets an idea of just how big that is. I'll let you,
Yeah, I that's why I'm still cool with JJ from Cloud Adhesive. That's exactly why.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's exactly why, for sure. Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, without a doubt. So for sure, yeah, absolutely. Let me pause real quick. Go ahead, Phil.
You talked to Ron about the press credentials. Ron Watson, I gave you his name.
Oh yeah, no, I have not did that yet.
Okay, let me reach out to him and find out what's going on, and then I'll get back with you.
That'll work. Appreciate that. Okay, back to you, Pastor.
So, like I said, even though, so I'm going to now take it and drill it down even to my division, and I'm going to put parentheses, my division, because I'm really looking at it as, and my PC just told me I'm running low, that I really don't have one division.
Right. I got you floating actually.
It's really, even though my
had that
name's, on one in the email that says, well, he's got a division. I really
Mhm.
don't, in
No.
the sense of they're all kind of there.
Right. As
So
long as it got something to do with tech, you're in there.
yep. Cool. I just unplugged it from the wall. So if I die, don't worry.
Okay.
If it cuts out, because it just gave me the 10% thing. So from that standpoint, then just a roadmap. So we've got Phoenix coming, it's here. Burn Chat's right after that. Then what's your roadmap as far as we roll that tech out?
Great question.
What do you see?
Yeah, great question. It is Phoenix Eon, Burn Chat, Rhino Leg. Some of this stuff y'all should be writing down. Deanna, Grace, some of this stuff y'all should be writing down. Phoenix Chat, Phoenix Eon, Burn Chat, Rhino Leg, Vibin, Allenbrook. Pretty much in that order. There'll be things that come out in between there, but those are the majors. Those are the major thingies for sure.
And then let me ask you this then real quick. Sorry, as I'm plugging back in.
You did.
This is what happens when I don't use a Mac. All heck breaks loose. I'll ask it this way, and obviously it doesn't have to be these days, but the old management side of me is so
right.
30, 60, 90. How do you, and I know it's hard to put a date on it because tech changes tomorrow. Yeah. But when we're talking, and please don't think I'm not going to say, I'm not going to sit here and call you in 30 days ago. No, 30 days. Don't make me come out there and, crack.
Yeah, no doubt. Phoenix Eon, end of January. Okay. I mean, I'm giving you release dates.
Not public release.
Public release, because we still got to go through the process with, the stuff.
Yep, beta and all, testing it and all that pressure test. Yep.
Then you got
Burn
Chat. To be honest with you, I'm thinking end of February.
Okay.
Rhino Leg is next.
And then Rhino Leg, I'm thinking end of February as well.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yep. And then Vibe, I'm thinking end of March.
So Q1 just got super busy, super fast.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Which means marketing and all that, we got to be on it, even for the shows, to put up signage, to put up testing, to put up. So, okay.
Yep. Yeah, Q1 is super huge.
Yep.
It explains the lawyers and what I had Phil and Susan do for us. And then Arlenbrook doesn't have a date. We have to get 20,000 people in our ecosphere for me to release it. 20,000 paying people. Mm-hmm. That's why it doesn't have a date. It has a KPI. Once we get 20,000 paying people, then we're going to, because we're going to say, hey, if you're already paying, get this CRM for free, which is, if you're already paying for Rhino Leg, here's this social media that you can just have for free based on all this stuff. I don't want to start the social media as another social media company.
Yeah.
I'm starting the social media as, since y'all are already trying to do this, since you're already using it over here in Facebook and they blocking you, Instagram and they're blocking you, come over to us. Right. And we won't block you. That's why Arlenbrook is really getting released. We got to have 20,000 people ready.
But all your other stuff is built into it anyways. So you've already bought Phoenix, you've already bought Burn Chat, you've already bought Rhino Lake. Why don't you just add the, another tent pole, to your circus and call it good.
Exactly.
And to the point you're making though, like 20,000, when you stop and you think, because the number, it sounds big, but it ain't. It really ain't. Especially, you're talking, CES, several thousands of people, tens of thousands of people. What is it? South by Southwest is like, I think they said this year they're thinking 500,000 attendees. Yep. So you're talking like the amount of eyes, not on top of already what you're putting out there streaming through platforms that we are already using.
Yep.
20,000 won't be all that crazy of a number when you realize the amount of eyes that you get.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And the reason I'm doing 20,000 is because for me, it's just a mathematical decision. It's just a decision that is, for me, it's completely based on the idea of making numbers work for you. Like, that's the idea. And I know when you get 20,000 paying people that compound interest, I don't have to compete with Threads or Instagram because it's 20,000 people that come from a business mindset that are now using it to leverage. So when I say we're paying creators 40%, now we bring in all the entertainment people, and then there's this natural explosion that happens all on its own. For me, it's just completely strategic.
So now I'm going to ask an even further out question.
Cool.
Just because this is one of these things that I'm a geek and I play with this.
Yeah.
And
I mean, so far I've had all the answers.
We both are. Yeah. So smart home tech, even with AI, mostly. And I just bought a new truck last night, so I'm playing with all the buttons that were in there. I know. I finally got my truck back. I pick it up later today. I played with it last night a little bit before I left, but it's got all this. I got to plug my phone or whatever into it. And Amazon is kind of doing this with, I'll say this quietly, so not all my smart speakers pick me up. Alexa, even in the car. Now, don't everybody yell at my Alexas, please don't do that. But smart home tech, even with our AI, so that it's ours versus having people use other stuff. Because even Apple started to do that with Siri.
Yeah.
And you've got it in your vehicle. Because I know you mentioned self-driving car is what we're building towards. But as far as smart home tech with the AI built in, and even taking it with me on the go, getting a plug-in box in my car where I'm driving and I'm using my burn chat while I'm driving. So what's your vision on that?
Yeah, so this is why I snuck in that automotive industry on y'all.
I caught you.
And yeah, that's why it's been there in my head. I just haven't said anything. So my goal is, and so we're looking about 2 years out. Okay. My goal is to immediately get into, so I want to dominate the Internet of Things. It's called IoT. It's how your smart TV. Well, I know I'm talking to everybody else. How your smart TV works, or how Alexa works, the Internet of Things. I want to dominate those areas, but I'm not really concerned with those areas. But I just want money so we can pour into research and development, right? So just low hanging fruit, but in a great, crazy tech way. But to not to simplify, but to give you a full vision, I am looking very, very well into building our own cars and our own robotics. And I'm talking about surgically, like replacing surgeons with our technology.
Antonio, breaking news. Tesla recalls nearly all vehicles.
2 million cars. Yep.
To fix it. Oh, I'm sorry.
No. Yeah, go ahead.
Good.
Fix monitors drivers using autopilot.
Wow. 2 million.
Yeah, that just popped up.
Wow. Yeah. I had no idea. That's awesome. That's awesome, especially with all the good news he's been getting lately. So I know that'll make the price drop a little bit. It's awesome though. The reason I say it's awesome because I know that none of the Tesla fans are going to be upset. Not a single one. Like, I know for sure anybody with a Tesla, while inconvenienced, they're not going to be upset. Not at all. Not at all. Good stuff. I'm looking to get into robotics. surgeons, androids, household things, ASAP, 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 ASAP. I'm looking to do that, but we have to be about 2 years out from that.
Mhm.
And I have my reasons, but to simplify that, it is I want the company something amazing when I die.
Mhm.
That's my goal. That's my goal. Something that
I'm
has
interested
nothing
in
to do with my
that
skill. Oh yeah, it's. I teach my kids it already. So,
because
yeah.
I did CNC. I worked for Tesla out here for 6 months, and then I worked for Chrysler for 3 years. So I am interested in the manufacturing.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I'm going to ask
That
you one
works.
more projection question.
You good?
And with Phoenix, because I also love seeing the financial side of it too, and seeing that. And I know you've done this because everybody does it. They do their tentative projections of what you project the revenue stream to be. So with Phoenix launching, Burn Chat launching, Rhino Lake launching, all Q1. So then that makes your projections. And again, it's projections.
Right.
So
which
again,
projection? Which
so
projection?
if I said you, hey, give me a financial projection on Phoenix,
Okay, financial projection. Yeah.
Yep.
I got
What
you.
do you project it as far as this is my projected sales? And when I say projected sales, that's what we expect as a minimum to make.
Yeah.
Because Apple would do the same thing. It was always a minimum. Everybody always looked at that and went, "Oh, they said they had." No. That was just the floor. It was not the ceiling. So, in your mind, CEO hat, financial projection on that.
I'll pull it up. I actually got it written down. So,
told you my brain works in a lot of nerdy ways.
So the goal is after 5 years to get to 18 billion 200. I don't even know how to. Hold on. I don't even know how to pronounce this number. There's the goal. It's in chat. What is that? 18,271,396,568.84. That's the goal.
Don't you leave off that 84 cents.
Yes,
Okay?
y'all 84 cents. In year one.
Over the few.
Yes, in year one, the goal for this 2024 is 2024. The goal is is that the same company? Wait a minute. Let me just share this note so y'all can see what I've been doing. This is what the valuation company has, by the way. 40% music streaming podcast revenue shares with customers. So just like here's Candid again. Like it's here. Here's Vibing. Like all this stuff is written down. I'm not making this stuff up. I haven't updated this note since October 20th, 2022. This note has not been touched. And then you'll see what Fortnite is to esports, what Netflix is to streaming is what this company is to, what Google is to the internet is what this company is to. It was college, university, but now it's all just tech. Okay. Now, here's missions, just blah, blah, blah. This is things that I'm doing. I'll skip that. Here's my plan for India. And I want to take 730 days doing something in India that ends up being $74,850,000. Now, to answer your question that you just asked, that's different. Let me stop. Let me add this up, and then I'll give you your answer.
Because part of the reason that I asked that is because I knew you would have it, number one.
But
and number two, even as you've talked about it, and it's a mindset change, is we're all already millionaires. That's kind of why I posted the thing I posted last night, is the mindset. And I say this even for me, which is why I was comfortable going out and buying a new vehicle when interest rates suck, is it's already paid for.
It's already paid for. You get it.
It's already paid for.
I should let
And
you
so
talk.
I just wanted to put the numbers behind so folks even know. Just
so they know. Yeah. I should let you talk earlier. We're gonna start up the call Friday with you again. It is for sure. Let me give you some new numbers. It's the same numbers, but let me give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you broken down. 25,000 people paying $49.99 a month. It could be 97 cents because I know people, But just what I have written down is $49.99. Grace, share your screen. Give us what that is monthly, then give us what that is yearly. That's our 2024 projections. 25,000 people at $49.99 a month. This is a minimum for me. So my projections are at a minimum. This is worst case scenario.
So this is our floor.
This is our floor. So what is that, Grace? 12 million? No.
No. 1,249,750.
That's a month. Now, and that's 14, whatever you say.
14,997,000.
All right, that's a month. There you go.
Cool.
Though that was my projections without all these people. Well, I got to change that now. But now that that's when it was just me and Grace. I didn't account for all y'all. I accounted for me and Grace. I accounted for me and Grace. So Grace, what you're gonna do is we're gonna go up to 75,000 now. By the end of the year, actually, that's not what I want. I'm lying. I want it. No, that's not what I want, because I said it yesterday. It's stop screaming real quick, Grace. I need this your math that you do well. Remember, I said it. I said it before. It was for every one payroll, I want 7 more. That's the projection. For every one, I want 7 more. So that number you just did, somehow you need to do times 8. Everything you did, that's it right there. Everything you just did times 8. So the 25,000 times 8 will do it.
Oh, okay.
25,000 times 8. And then I write this down. Send this to me in line up too. This is the new numbers. So 25,000 times 8. So that's how many users I want now. 2 million? 200,000.
200,000.
200,000 users. Now times $49.99. Hopefully somebody's sending this to me in line app. Here's your new monthly, which now that
9,998,000.
we got 60 people, right? Which we got Anne Marie, we got everybody else. We got 60 people. So it's 99 million or
9,998,000.
There you go. Times 12.
About 120 million.
Yeah. One. Yeah.
That's our numbers. If y'all can send that to everybody, if y'all can post that in line app, that's our projections for 2024. This is why I ain't tripping about nothing. Because I know for sure if I just get me, Grace, and Jalen and say, hey, let's just go get 200,000 people. Because we're not talking about clients, we're talking about software as a service. I know that for sure. You get what I'm saying? I know that for sure. If I just get Anne Marie and say, hey, I need 1,000 articles a day, somebody gonna see something. Somebody gonna see something. You know what I'm saying? So this is why we wouldn't spend money on cloud and stuff like that, blah, 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 on the backside. So that's our projections right there, whatever that number was. That's what I want by the end of the year.
The Q4.
Yep. And I'm really counting on one app doing that.
Right.
I will take all 4, but if I can do that per app, cool. But that's my best case scenarios. I'm just giving you the worst case scenario, or the floor, as you properly said. I'm giving you the floor.
And with a staggered launch, that 12 months for all of them is going to be staggered.
Exactly.
Anyways. And the cool thing with that, just so folks, as you stagger launch things, people have used it and they went, oh, I really like this. Oh, you added this. So let me drop another $20 a month,
there you go.
Whatever you, and that $49.99 then stacks on top of that. And so that every 3 months or 90 days or 60 or whatever it is, that's why I asked the question I did, is you're stacking on their subscription, their service as a service.
Software as a service, which is why when RhinoLeg comes out and it's already $49.99, if you're already paying $49.99, you get grandfathered into RhinoLeg.
Yep.
Because I'm treating it like Amazon Prime. Hey, since you're a customer, take all this other free stuff. If you're paying $49.99 already or above, you get RhinoLeg for free. You'll just get sync right on. That's why all that stuff, that's the ecosystem. It'll just sync you right on in. It'll sync you right on in. Because I'm ethically bribing people to don't stop spending your money with us. Cut off your electricity. Do not cut off your Density 6 bill. Okay. Use us in the dark. Okay, exactly. That's what I'm trying to do there. Great freaking questions for sure.
Now, these numbers were for what your goal you want for quarter
That's the
one.
projections for 2024. No, not quarter one.
Projection.
Yes,
All year.
you're right. I have written
FY
down.
24.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the whole 24. I have for sure written down that I want that in a quarter. I actually want that per app, but I'm not going to give y'all those numbers. I'm giving you, like, when I talk to y'all and when I say, hey, we need to be in this meet, it's going to be those numbers right there only. Am I secretly going to tell Pastor Tony? No, that ain't what I really meant. Jada, that ain't what I really meant. Anne Marie, what I really meant was, you got doggone right. I'm gonna do that. So of course I am. Of course I am. But I'm gonna have y'all, because all I want for year one is 7 times the reserve of payroll. For year two, I want that 7 times the reserve of payroll to stay only in payroll. And I want to do those numbers again. So hit me. I don't know how to communicate it in non-nerd way. Right now, I'm trying to focus on getting 7 times reserves payroll. And then year two, I'm gonna say, okay, that's just payroll. And I'm gonna tell Deanna and everybody else, we started from scratch. We ain't got nothing. It's like the same thing I'm doing right now. We need to go make blank. And I'm gonna keep that 7 times payroll keep going, because during pandemics, I want y'all to still get paid. During economic disruptions, I want you to still get paid. When the whole country shuts down again, and Susan, me and it will, that shouldn't have nothing to do with us. You get it? That should have nothing to do with us. When everybody else can't work, we still will be able to. So I want to separate in year two our working capital and payroll and push it to the side as in payroll escrow. And then focus back on the rest of the company in different areas. Like payroll should be, write this down. Yeah, write this down. Our payroll should be no more than 16% of this company. I'm okay with 18%. I'm not okay with it being 1% because that means we got terrible customer service. I'm not okay with it being 5% because we got terrible customer service. It can't be so low, Phil, that ain't nobody answering the phones, but it can't be so high that we killing ourselves. You gotta say there's a balance here. There's a balance that must be had here. So it needs to be, I'm looking for it to be anywhere between 6 to 16%. That's what I'm looking for. 16% is a little bit too high due to the fact that it means we're not making enough money on the back end. But that's okay. I can deal with that in year two. I don't have a problem with that. But I'm looking for 6 to 16% payroll. That's what I'm looking for. That means for every dollar that comes in, we actually have 84 cents, and we ain't even count taxes yet. You take another 15% from taxes, now we got 69 cents is what we actually have. And then you get it, and we actually have. And that's what I want to do. I want to do that for sure. So hopefully that's I gave you a high level answer because you're asking the high level questions. Yeah. Okay.
And
cool.
that zero budget plan, because just so you know, that's how actually my church runs. We run on a zero, and nobody's on payroll. We don't payroll anybody, but that's just to pay our bills and our mortgage and blah 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 blah.
Right. Of course.
Every year we roll back to zero, and whatever's still in there goes into the account.
There you go.
As a rainy. So that's actually really an awesome way to hear that you're doing it that way, because then you don't fall into the trap of saying, well, I'm sitting on $20 million, so I'm good.
That's
and I don't really, because you don't know if tomorrow, like in my church sense, we don't know if tomorrow half our congregation moves away, our donation, and so, but the electric bill don't change, the water bill don't change. Nope. And in our case, our payroll, unless everybody quits. Yeah. And then you still need to do your R&D, and you still need to do all that other fun stuff that we want to do and travel and all that. So, thank you. That answered a lot of those for me. Appreciate you.
Right, for sure. Is Noella interviewed on Zoom or WhatsApp?
Yes, Zoom.
All right, give her this link. Tell her to come over here. Tell her to come. Tell her to come over here. This was you don't want to keep sending me the message. She's clearly important to you. Bring her ass over here.
Cause I know what you need on this sales team. I'm trying to get my girl Grace right.
Bring her over here. She coming to this call right now. This is my company. I've been these rules. Bring her in this call. Tell her to give her this link right here. She gonna be it's an awkward interview with an extra 23 people. Okay. She would be okay.
Hey, Antonio,
Yes, ma'am.
talking about customer service and the rollout and everything. When do we think that we'll have the call center ready for customer service people to do their thing on there? And go ahead.
Way too soon is the answer to your question. The absolute moment Phoenix Eon come out, you are going to be at a great disadvantage because your job start at that moment.
Well, can I say, I hope that that's very soon, because as much as I'm enjoying this sitting back and smiling thing, it's given my mind way too much time to be concerned with other things that I don't want to be concerned with.
That's fair. That is fair. It was an idle mind is the devil's playground, huh? That is fair for sure. Yes. For sure. No, as soon as Phoenix EL comes out, you are activated. Well, I don't care if we ain't got it, you're gonna be using Excel spreadsheet. We gonna figure it out. Yeah, we gotta start you in the Stone Ages. Yeah.
That works.
I got you. But that's a
Hey,
great
Antonio,
question.
I'm going to apologize real quick.
No, you good.
Super fast question. So CES is January.
Yep.
And I'm just asking this for a calendar date because I got 2 kids at home.
I think it's like
and we're only a few weeks away. Are we looking at being at CES?
Only as reporters, if we're gonna be only as reporters, so I can get some data. Yeah. Not to present or anything, just to steal ideas, report on things, etc. Yeah.
So would you like me there, even just meeting folks in the tech and getting our faces out there? And
absolutely. So my answer is gonna be yes, but if you give me 48 hours, I will have a more solid yes for you.
Okay.
Yeah, give me 40 because I'm gonna get with
you're good. You're good. I'm just asking because with a wife and 2 kids at home, I've already got to start laying the groundwork of, hey dear, I'll be in Vegas in January.
Yeah,
I love you,
sure.
but and I got a congregation at church and things like that. So that's the only reason I asked that question. Is it's not that I won't be there. I just got to start kind of already putting the bug in their ear of, I'll be gone for a few days.
That's right. Yeah, that's what you gotta do if you want to stay married. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, cool.
Some stuff makes sense. Yeah, some stuff makes sense.
Cool.
Okay.
And I'm there. Like I said, I just got to start laying the groundwork.
Nah, I got you for sure. Okay, for sure. Yeah, you got to remind me for that. I'm still get y'all questions. I'm gonna interview Noella as well. Noella, if you're in the Wi-Fi, if you got data, you can cut your camera on. And then let's see. She's in Tanzania. Is that what y'all told me? All right.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Are you on the Wi-Fi connection? Are you in a Wi-Fi connection?
Yes.
All right, cool. So,
hi, everyone.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Noelle. Good to see you.
Hey, Jalen, what's up?
Yes, good. All right, so we're gonna give you an interview, and I'm gonna mix questions in between. So you're gonna you have the weirdest interview on the planet. You'll be fine. We're weird people. We're weird people real quick. So I'm gonna take 2 sets of questions first before I interview you, just so you can start learning about us, and then I'm going to ask you interview. Keep in mind, I'm going to interview you very difficult. Okay, my interview questions are going to be very difficult, but they're not setups. Some of the questions I ask you won't even have answers. Okay? They won't even have answers. They won't have no answers whatsoever. It's just for me to see how you think. Okay, so don't worry about any of that. There's no setup. You're fine. I'm looking for a cultural fit. I'm looking for critical thinking and a bunch of other secret stuff I'm not going to tell you out loud. But I'm just trying to I'm stacking the deck in your favor because Grace already likes you. So I'm stacking the deck into your favor. Okay. I'm stacking the deck into your favor. Now what she sells, was this sales?
Yes.
All right, this was sales. All right. So for now, when I get to Chris, I'm going to Chris. I'm gonna go back to Pastor Tony real quick, see if he got another one. Then I'm going to get to Chris. And you don't have no more. So Chris, I'm coming to you. I think you were next. Yeah, they tell me you next. Chris is going to ask some questions. What you do right now is just soak up his questions and do your genius thing. So when I ask you another question, you'll have the energy of where I'm coming from. Okay, Chris, go ahead.
Okay, so I only have one question and one kind of statement real quick, because I know in the beginning of the meeting you said that you were having a bit of a hiring freeze. You know, I know you're focused on the sales team.
Yeah, what I really mean about the hiring freeze there is I don't want to bring in nobody who's not a perfect fit for us that's not going to be here long term.
Right, because I was gonna say I have a good idea for someone for the marketing team. I know you said we have to target the LGBT community, which I mean at this day and age you kind of have to, right? I know someone that's in the community. I think that would be great. And then also I was just curious as to when the streaming side of the team rolls out, when we be
January 1st.
right.
So yeah. As a matter of fact, if my guess is when me, you, Jalen, and everybody meet, we might launch it right after that meeting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I got a couple
tomorrow, we might do it then.
I've got a couple people that I think would be great for that too. Just a good burst of energy that's needed in those kind of rooms. And then the other thing, the statement that I was going to say real quick was just Jerome had touched on it briefly, talking about, I just want to say thank you for sending us that podcast, because it's very inspirational. It's great. And I can't wait to see the film about you eventually, because it's going to be a great film to watch, just to be honest.
Yeah.
And then while I'm speaking, I just want to shout out Jerome, Mama Joy real quick. I love both y'all energy so much. It's so warm and confident. I love when y'all hop on the call. I don't talk too much, but I just want to make sure I said that.
Good. No, I love it. I love it. And the great thing is, I'm glad you said, let me build backwards real quick. I don't want none of y'all code switching. I know if you black, be black. If you're Asian, be Asian. I don't need you. If you don't know what code switching is, it doesn't even apply to you. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Okay, that's Noella going, hey, how's it going? No, you can be as black as you are. Okay, I don't need you sounding like a European in Tanzania. I don't need that. I just don't. I don't need that, because the more you are, be yourself. The more you are you, and you do that. If you're a quiet person, I ain't tripping about that. I'm not sure about that. No, everybody knows I'm an introvert. Don't let these extrovert skills fool you. As soon as this camera cut off, I hate all y'all. Y'all drained me dramatically. I'm telling you, I hate all y'all. I really do. And I really, really do, for sure. Because this is why I have no meetings after 3, because I'm dead by 3:00. I'm absolutely dead by 3 p.m. because all this energy is just siphoning my energy away. Be you. I'm not tripping. I just need the legendary version of you. I don't know what that means to you. I know what it means to me. That if I see you and I'm not impressed by the vibration popping off of you, and you need to pause, meditate or something, and come back. I just need the greatest version of you every day, even if it's an angry version of you. Then cuss
I
me
need
out.
to say something all the time. I need to just come on in and just say something.
You gotta do what you gotta
I'm
do.
just messing.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
That's
Okay.
all you
Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure that Chris and the media team, I'm pretty sure that after we have our meeting and y'all see what I'm actually doing, y'all gonna force me to start right now. And I'm counting on that. You get what I'm saying? Like, y'all should be so excited. Hey man, all that weight, man, I done already started. And that's the kind of energy and leaders that I want. You feel me? This is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. Okay, cool. Who was next, Deanna? Phil. Go ahead, Phil. They're telling me you next. And I'll still bring up Bill Fix.
Last night on MSNBC, Ari Milbert interviewed a billionaire that I think everybody should get on. Go to MSNBC.com/Ari, ARI. And I think his name is Leo Cooperman or something. He's a billionaire, and what he said, everybody on our organization needs to hear it. He was absolutely incredible. I mean, he vibed right into what we're trying to accomplish. It'll reinforce everything you've experienced up until now, and also give you some good ideas. He says you can only do 4 things with money: spend it on yourself, spend it on your kids, give it to the government, or give it away. So that's it. There's only 4 things you can do with money. So he's part of those billionaires that had signed on with Bill Gates to give away half of their fortunes. And great interview. So msnbc.com/ARI. And then it's Leo Koperman, I think is the name. You'll see it when you get there.
That's dope. So did you write it down for me, Deanna? Grace, somebody? Did I get it? Did you get it for me?
So when I put it in, it shot me to YouTube, and there's an entire playlist called
Good.
The Beat with Ari Melber.
Give me the
And
whole thing.
it's in the chat for everyone.
Right now, listen to it, and I'll find the CNN thing or whatever
Is
station
that
you said.
interview in there, Deanna?
Did you see the right name?
Yes, sir. REARI.
No, but the interview. Which one? It was doing last night, so it would have been either.
Could be right. This is 16 hours ago. Could be.
Yeah.
Could be one of these.
What was his name again for the interview?
Leon or Leo?
It's that second one, Leon Cooperman, billionaire Leon Cooperman on Trump and blah blah blah.
Oh yeah, right here.
Right there.
Second one, right here.
Sweet.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a summit series.
There you go.
I got goosebumps knowing that all of you are going to watch this.
You know, I like listening to billionaires talk. You ain't missing me. Yeah, for sure. All right, good stuff. Somebody was next. I don't know who's next, but I'm calling on Prophet Jared. Okay, cool. There you go.
Greetings, Bishop.
Greetings, sir.
No wonder why a long time ago I called you and Pinky in the Brain, because you're taking over the world.
That's mine.
Two quick things. With Candid, did you see me and Renee? Because we're already doing a radio station. I want to get you to one day get a chance to listen to it. It's on Thursdays, and it will be 11:30 your time. But yeah, we will be in Always Becoming, so it's kind of hard to listen to it. So
no,
maybe
put you first. Put you first, and then like build your brand first, and then I'll come back and watch replays or something like that if we're in the thing. And if I need to move something when you're teaching, we'll just move your day and time. That's not a problem.
Okay. So I was thinking about Candid and maybe like doing something with when some with the Lensoms with Candid. Yeah. And the second question is when I obey what you say, you know my goals. So could you see, you know what goal I'm talking about, right?
You walking.
No, no. I'm sorry. Cool. Let me. It's a couple of goals to get off of Social Security.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
yeah. Got you.
So when I obey, I don't want to say. Oh well, yeah. I don't want to say. Obey. I mean, when I obey what you say, could you see that goal in a year or 2 years to get to be off?
To be honest with you, if everything goes the way I'm doing it, you'll be off before this year is over the next 365 days. You're going to have a bigger problem. Your problem is going to be, you're going to have to ask them, can you make money and still be on some of the Social Security and stuff that you get and the disability?
Yeah, because everybody's like,
well,
why? I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, because I've told family members that don't have my mindset or your mindset, and some others, and they're saying, why would you want to get off of it? Well, because of it has so many is that the word?
Stipulations.
Yes, stipulations. It has so many things that where I'm trying to go, they holding me up.
Of course. But every time you depend on your government, the government gonna hold you up. That's the government's job.
Okay.
The government's job is not to make its constituents rich.
Mm-hmm.
Let me something to get in trouble again. The mere fact we don't even have a gold standard no more, Phil. We should have stopped taxes right there. If we can just print money now, there should be no more taxes. Because the government's job is to get taxes from the government. I mean, from its people, because that's how the government pays for its bills. Not no more. Not in 2 generations. We just print money. So there should be no income tax whatsoever. There should be no income tax whatsoever. So anyway, my point of saying that was, don't trust your government. That does not mean I have a problem with your government. It just means if you're on Social Security, you're going to stay on Social Security because your government wants you on Social Security. That's his job. His job is to make sure you are a tax-paying citizen, not for you to be wealthy, because wealthy people don't pay taxes, not like you. You pay way more taxes than me, I promise you, and you're on Social Security. Go ahead, Phil.
Reminds me of when everybody was whining about the Japanese selling us their cars. And I'd say, well, wait a minute, let's think about this. How hard is it to make a car? How hard it is to print money? I think it's easier to print money. So we're sending them our money that we just printed up, and they're sending us the whole car. Well, who's got the best of that deal? Exactly,
for sure. Now, man, projections with the mid fact that I think next year, I forget what the projection was, but something like 20 million or whatever Grace just said. There's you'll be on your salary, your hourly wage will be $22 an hour, and you're going to be Social Security able. Not a word at all, but you get it. You're just not going to be there. The goal here now should be all of you, every last one of you should be taking any money that you get from me or anybody else, and you need to put it in your own income producing asset that you own. You need to treat this as a source of income. Okay, I got you, Deanna, right after Phil. You need to take this as a source of income. But remember, while you are in this economy, it ain't your economy. So as your friend, or at least a dude that likes you not being broke, your job is going to be to take stuff out this economy and put it to an economy that you own, that got your insurance on it, like an apartment with your name that you can pass down to your kids. You can't pass down Density6 to your kids, but you can pass down, Anne-Marie can pass down a 16-unit apartment complex to her grandbabies. That's what people who give a damn about you would tell you. So there you go. Go ahead, Phil.
Well, I'm not a lawyer and I'm not an accountant, so I would start by saying that. But one way to do that is create an LLC and put the money in the LLC and let it grow there. That way, it doesn't come to you and hit your personal returns.
Indeed. Super good way to do that. Good stuff.
Remember, the most expensive money you'll ever save is hiring cheap lawyers and cheap accountants. So you need a good lawyer and you need a good accountant, especially if we're going to hit the numbers we're planning on.
Absolutely.
So is everything okay with the attorney we turned over to you?
Yeah, they have completely won. They emailed. I told them Q1, like everything is on path. Yep.
Good.
Yep. Everything is on path for sure. Absolutely. Okay, Deanna, you, and then Noella, get ready.
Okay, with you bringing up investments, I wanted to know if there can be a division within Density6, or maybe like a newsletter from Density6 letting the team members know like what type of investments are available to them, that, like you just said, that are outside of Density6, because what you said was wonderful. And I would love for every single team member to have income producing assets outside of Density6, but they may not know where to find them. So wait, okay, bifurcated question. Is that something?
Well, let me start with that one first. Let me start with that, the first bifurcation first. So here, this is what y'all saw yesterday. No, there you go. This is what y'all saw yesterday. But if I go to your employee perks, in one of these sections, employee financial well-being is so emergency fund matching, okay, financial. All right, right here. There's a whole section of this company that is dedicated to just making sure that y'all are wealthy without my energy.
Okay, I just put that.
Yeah. This is and then your free credit repair services are going to come from Phoenix Eon in itself. We get debt management programs come from Phoenix Eon itself, and blah, blah, blah. So there's a financial literacy movement and department inside of your employee perks that are just teaching you. If y'all not healthy, the company's not healthy.
And I just saw you had an employee investment program too.
Yes, and we have employee investment programs too, and then you'll be able to invest in real estate, all sorts of stuff. You get kickbacks, all sorts of stuff. But I haven't brought up in great detail yet because there's so much to cover. Right, it's so much to cover that I don't know when to bring stuff up because there's so much to cover. But you brought it up right now, so there you go. Good stuff. Go ahead, Phil.
Just a heads up. I mentioned yesterday that we got 8 of our responses from our letter that we sent out before Thanksgiving, and we got 1 more, so we got 9. So there's at least 7 others out there that you haven't responded to that. So if you need us to resend it to you, if you can find it, we need to complete the cycle. So appreciate your attention.
Yeah, definitely. And then that's one of the things. Okay, Noel, this is in 1 minute. I'm coming to you. It's one of the things that, Noel, my bad. I know somebody named Noel. One of the things that y'all need to focus on is I don't think everybody's gonna make it. I want you to, but we'll see. We'll see. It has nothing to do with ability at this point. It's just culture fit, right? It's just culture fit. It's just a culture fit. Being on time is a heart issue. Responding to someone's email is a heart issue. And I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad or use Phil's point as a point, but it's a heart issue. This is a heart issue. This is a character issue. A character issue is if Noella tells me she's gonna pick me up in 10 minutes and I'm not standing outside in 10 minutes, it better be mosquitoes outside, pouring down, raining or snowing, or a volcano in the parking lot, because she's supposed to keep her word and I'm supposed to keep my word to her, and we're supposed to sync up in 10 minutes. It's a hard issue. And we're building here is not a perfect community, but a community that responds to adversity perfectly. It's 2 different things. Okay. All right. Noella, on you.
Can I say something just in that space real quick? I'm gonna say it real quick. So you hit exactly what this community has been helping me with. Although I am still working on that, there are some things that come from being abused that I found that I've talked about before, and that is not being found so that I won't be targeted, because I spent many years trying to hide myself and my children so that we don't get killed. So a lot of that carries with me, and it's something that this community, Antonio T. Smith Jr. and his team has helped me with, because showing up every Sunday and other places that I show up, I have been getting to that mark slowly, but I want to do even more. So it's a part of helping me to address those heart issues. So every time you say that, it just reminds me of why I believe that this family is so important to people like myself.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because there are things that have to happen in our lives so that we can get to the next level, which is why I talk about healing forward. So I want to let you just saying. Love y'all.
Yep. Well, no, we love you too. Thank you so much. And I receive all that for sure. Okay. Grace. Not Grace. I'm just saying Grace. Noella, here we go. Let me, so now I'm going to interview, then I'm going to teach them at the same time. And plus, I'm still recording for my podcast. So, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of things going on all at the same time that will be from a great place. Anywho, what have you accomplished after someone told you you couldn't do it? I'm very interested.
What have I accomplished after someone told me I couldn't do it, and then I went ahead and did, and then accomplished it?
Yep. Give me the details. Give me the full picture.
Okay. Number one would be um losing weight. Probably that's number one that comes to my head. It was very difficult for me. So I was at about 72 kilos 3 years ago. So I'm like only 155 centimeters. So it was very difficult for me, and I felt unhealthy and tired all the time, and you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I went on that journey, and that's how I ended up here.
No, that's good. That is good. That's absolutely good. How many centimeters did you say you were?
I think around 155, 156.
155. Okay. Okay, fair enough. So that's not too bad. So for she's 155 and 5'7" or something like that, or whatever.
It's almost 5'2".
Yeah, 5'2", whatever. I'm doing my conversions in my head as she's talking. Anyway.
I put some conversions in the chat for those of us that are like me, who knows the United States standard of metrics instead of the global standard of metrics.
The military, we go by everybody else in the military, so it's not too hard for me. All right, great. Well, what was the process? How did you release this weight? How long did it take you? I know you said 3 years ago, but how long did it take you to do it? And then how much? Give me the details.
Right. So at my lowest I was about 55 kilos. It took me about a year.
Okay.
I started out jogging, and then once COVID hit, jogging and then intermittent fasting, drinking water, eliminating like fried foods and whatnot. So yeah, that's most of my weight just started shredding once I stopped jogging after COVID, after the whole COVID saga, and we couldn't go outside and whatnot. So I started doing, I don't know if you know her, there's a lady on YouTube, her name is Chloe Ting. She got really popular after COVID because she does like home workouts. So I started doing her workouts and then fasting, drinking 3 liters of water every day, and then just just stopped eating fried foods. That's it. But I still, eat other stuff.
That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Okay, so how did you handle this in your budget? Because working out would have costed extra money, eating healthier would have cost extra money. How did you work that out? What did you so 3 questions here. What did you do? How did you adjust? And what creative things did you come up with when your resources ran short?
I mean, first of all, I was completely broke by 2020.
So that means the whole process was creative then.
I was
Every bit of it.
completely broke. Like, I did university in China, and then I got back here, and I was like, it's gonna be rosy, and I'm gonna get a job, and everything is gonna be happy, and that didn't happen. I was applying for about 2 years, like from 2018 to 2020, and I still hadn't like secured a role or anything like that. So I was completely broke. So my expenses were, I don't really, so my expenses would just remain the same because in order to access the workouts, I just needed data on my phone. I could afford that. So data here costs around, I'd say maybe a dollar a day, $1 a day. And then when it comes to food, I didn't really do anything drastic except like the fasting part of it. And I do still live at home, so with like my mom and my dad. So it's only 3 of us in the whole house. So it just made sense to continue staying here. And then yeah, when it comes to like so just buying extra fruits, and fruits here also aren't very expensive. So right now it's like pineapple season. You can get a pineapple for $1, a big pineapple for $1. When it's orange season, you can get around 23 oranges for $1 when it's at peak season. And then once the season gets shakier, it will be like, maybe you'll get like 10 oranges for $1. So my expenses didn't really significantly increase just because I started exercising and eating healthier. So I just maintained like the same thing. And at the time I was only working on like my small business that I had. But then because of COVID, I couldn't get stuff from China because I do need to source stuff from China, then bring it here and then work on it. And then, yeah, so pretty much, yeah, I was completely broke.
I know, but you wouldn't. The whole world was completely broken in 2020. That's for sure. There's nothing wrong with that for sure. Okay. A couple of things I like about that, and a couple of things I want to address, but I want to pick one in particular. It sounded like you have your own business somewhere in the middle of that, and you are importing and exporting, and you're exporting from China. Is that correct? Like you're getting goods from China?
Yeah.
Oh, importing from China, excuse me. Importing from China, great. And now and then you sell in Tanzania?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it mostly in Tanzania, only in Tanzania, or also online to other places?
Yeah. I've shipped to Kenya, South Africa. Yeah, Kenya, South Africa.
Okay, so east and then a little bit under you, South Africa. Got you.
Right.
Okay. All right then. Well, let's talk about that then. Well, hold on. Before we talk about that, Grace, you told me, what did you tell me? You said she was doing something and you was asking a sales question, but that wasn't it. I can't remember. She was in a different department or something. I don't, it was something.
She's in charge of um talking to the people and when
Customer service.
qualifying customers. She's in
That's
charge
what
of
it was.
qualifying customers. Yes.
That's what it was. All right then. All right then. Good. Okay. Good. Outstanding. Okay. Tell me how you get your stuff from China. Give me the full process there.
How I get stuff from China? So I'll send over money via an agent.
Okay.
But then once it gets there, I will contact my supplier and tell them what I need.
Okay.
And then I have someone on that side who will assemble everything that I've bought and put it like in all like a one package. And then they'll ship it to an agent who ships stuff from there to here. And then they will ship it from China here to here there. And then I'll just get it from their office or have someone deliver it to me.
So let me make up a scenario in this particular situation and see what you would do. You need to check the quality of something that you're buying, but you can't do it physically.
Right.
What would you do? And in the current situation that you just explained, how would you go about doing that?
Okay, so the question is if I get something and it's not good quality?
You haven't got it yet. You want to make sure that it is good quality before it comes, and I haven't really told you why, and I want to see what you're going to say, but it could be you're suspicious about something. It could be something that you really need. It could be you have a high value client in South Africa, in Johannesburg specifically, that is willing to pay a premium price. It could be any of these things that you need to check on the quality, but you can't physically do it. It could be anything else I haven't thought of either. So how would you go about that in the current system that you already have in place? How would you do it?
Okay, so one thing I usually do, the person that packages my stuff, I will actually ask them to open some of my stuff up when I'm unsure of the quality, because once it gets here, it's gonna be so much harder to return. So she would have to return it. When it comes to stuff for my clients, my suppliers, and my business is a hair business, and I also do like a little bit of makeup here and there and accessories and whatnot.
Okay.
So when it comes to the hair, my supplier is usually sending me like a little video of my things. then again, we've already built like a relationship because I've been, getting stuff from her for a while now.
Right.
Not too long, but yeah, I already know the quality, and I've already told her some of the things that I want her to change, or if I get something and it's not up to par, I'd be like, I would want you to change this on that, or something like that. So we've already built a relationship, and there's already a great deal of trust. So I'm not really, yeah, so that's
Okay,
it.
good. No, you answered just fine. So let's change the scenario. Let's say now she's untrustworthy, or something about the situation is untrustworthy, and you need to check the quality, but you cannot. So it gets shipped to you anyway with a quality that is not what you asked for and not what you've done, and ruins your brand, or upsets your mood, anything, etc. But someone in Johannesburg needs it in 2 days, so you got to ship it. It's got to be there fast. Walk me through the process of what you would do next. How would you handle that? What would you do? You got it.
I mean, it has happened before that I get something and it's so bad that I can't even sell it.
Okay.
So I've been forced sometimes to refund, or yeah, I mean, I would just give them a refund or be like, can you wait for some time until I can get you something better? And I'm also not afraid of like changing suppliers. However, definitely need to start with a smaller stock before ordering something huge. So I have changed suppliers a little bit, and sometimes I learned that one supplier can give you really good maybe straight hair, and another one can give you really good curly hair. So I'm also not afraid of like measuring them up like that, and finding the best option.
That makes sense. That makes sense. And who is the target demographic for the hair? Are we doing this is mostly for melanated people? Is okay, got you. Okay, cool. All right. Same scenario. I'm flipping it upside down again. It's bad. This time you're not the CEO. You are the customer service person. And the boss sends it out anyway to Johannesburg. And now the call comes in of someone who's highly upset. And because they got something that should not have been sent to them anyway. So this time you're not the CEO, you're the person on the phone, customer loyalty, customer service. What are you doing in this
Okay.
situation? They're complaining, and they should, and they're wrong, and your boss is wrong, and it's clearly y'all fault. What you doing?
Asking them to calm down first, taking responsibility, apologizing, and then maybe offer like a discount or something like that for the next purchase, if there will be, or I don't know, send over like a gift.
Fair enough. Walk me through your process of asking them to calm down. What would you say? What would you do? Role play if you need to, whatever you want to do.
Okay.
Keep in mind, this is the most difficult question I've asked you so far. It's actually a setup question. Yeah, I'm just letting you know it's the most difficult question I've asked you so far. Keep going.
Okay. Okay. So are you gonna play customer?
Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Okay. Man, my stuff is all messed up and you absolutely ruined my business. Now I have to go out of business now because of what you all have done.
Oh, I apologize. I'm so sorry that we didn't give you what was expected or what was promised from our side. There has been a few challenges when it comes to sourcing good product, but we can offer you a free gift card for Christmas.
Okay, but how are you going to fix my situation? None of that fixes my situation. So what are steps that we can do right now to fix my situation? Because now I'm losing money because y'all took my money.
Oh, okay. Could you give me some time? I would love to discuss with the business owner and see if we could come up with something to help you out.
Is there anything you can do right now? Now, don't confuse my calm demeanor. I'm very upset. This is just the way I behave. Is there something you can
Right.
do right now in your department?
Yeah, I mean, right now, I don't think I don't want to promise something that I will not be able to fulfill. So I'm just gonna ask you for some time and some patience while we figure it out.
Makes sense, but I don't have time. So can you at least give me a list of options of things that you can do for me possibly?
Well, the only option that I do have is we could send you some stuff over, but it would have to be in the next like at least couple of days.
Okay, do you need any information from me?
Yeah, we already have your shipping address. Are we gonna be using the same address?
Yes, you can use the same address, be no problem.
Okay. Okay then. So let me have a conversation with her and get back to you on that.
Okay, give me a second. Okay, good. Moving on. Let's see. Right, let's switch complete different fields here. And I've got there's people messaging me. I'm ignoring you, Messenger, and I'm ignoring you, Messenger. You got some messages. Some of your friends are like, "Oh my God, blah blah blah." All right, I'm ignoring you. My interview. Let's see. Okay, tell me about your schooling.
Schooling.
Mhm.
Do you want me to start from primary school or down up or up down? Or how do you want it?
Let's start with primary school and then give me China.
Okay. So I went to my primary school is called Montfort. It was a Catholic school. I went there for 7 years. So over here it's grade 1 to grade 7, and then after that you do high school, which is form 1 to form 6, and then after that you do university, which is another 4 years. So after primary school, and our batch was the pioneers. We're the first ever batch of grade 7ers to finish there.
Nice.
So yeah, and I was very popular. I just want to add that for good reasons. And then after the floods, I went to it's the name of the school is called Barbara Johansson. It was a very good school at the time. It's an all girls school. It wasn't a Catholic school, but it was an all girls school. And then I did my high school over there from Form 1 all the way to Form 6. And then after that, I went over to China and I did my bachelor's degree in economics and international trade. And that was 2014 to 2018.
Awesome. Okay, in China?
Yeah.
Did you what exactly what did you learn in China?
Do you mean as in credit? What do you
Being
call it?
vague on purpose. I want to see what you're gonna say. But what did you learn in China?
Um,
It's actually not a
about
trick question. I'm currently asking you certain. So if you notice, the first set of my questions had extreme detail, and I paint a picture for you. This set of my questions are no detail because I want to see the picture you paint for me. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. So now, China. Tell me about China.
It's a great place. Very beautiful, wonderful culture. Some racism. here and
that was
there.
going to be my next question. How did you deal with being dark skinned in China? That was going to be my next
Yeah,
question.
yeah. And it's totally depends on which part of China you are. I went to this part called Shenyang, and it's an upper north side, so pretty close to like the border to Russia. So, and it was an agriculture city. So all the food pretty much most of the food came from that city. So most of them were like farmers, and they would stop everything they're doing and just be like staring at you. So it was a little bit of a, character development from that. And yeah, but all in all, it's a great place. And that's where I started learning how to make wigs and sew wigs, and that's how I actually ended up starting my business and met suppliers and all of that stuff.
Fair enough. Let's stay here in the racism part just for a moment, because I'm well traveled. Let's just say that. And being dark skinned in China is not a blessing. Okay, it's not a blessing for sure. Let's go with, you know what? We're gonna stay here. I'm asking a different question. What are your views on Hong Kong?
My views on Hong Kong? I never went there.
No. What
do you think about it?
Well, China and Hong Kong has a very unique relationship. A very unique relationship, as Hong Kong is technically part of China, but
Right.
and they refuse to let China go at all. And China is communism, while Hong Kong is democracy. So you have a full powder keg going on in here. And while technically, if you're in Hong Kong, you are Chinese and a citizen of China, Hong Kong acts more like Great Britain than it does China, which causes conflict in itself due to it's like to take you, are you born and raised in Tanzania?
Yeah.
Outstanding. So then we can have a cultural conversation here. So it's like taking you in Tanzania and then bringing you to America for 15 years and then bringing you back to Tanzania, but you behave more like an American woman than a Tanzanian woman. This is okay. All right, then you understand what I'm saying. So this is kind of the relationship between China and Hong Kong. Okay, switching gears. Yeah, push back the workshop to 12:30. Let's see. What else I want to ask you? Oh, let's go back. Let's go back to China real quick. There's one thing I want to ask. It was some character growing that you had to go through in China. Not the whole experience, just isolated experiences that were not to your advantage. But you seem to have grown from them, because that was in your statement when you gave it to me. How'd you grow? What did you learn? How did you fail? And I definitely want to hear the failures.
Oh, failures. I failed to explore. That's one thing. There were just areas that I definitely wanted to go, but being a student and being a Black student, I don't know, sometimes you just have that limiting belief. I just had some limiting beliefs, and now I know they're limiting beliefs, but back then they probably weren't. That you just can't afford some places, or how am I gonna get there? The language barrier is crazy. It's crazy out there. So yeah, definitely failed. I failed when it came to exploring, and then I feel like I didn't do my best when it came to like really solidifying relationships down there. I mean, I still do have some people that I talk to, but they could have been better. That's it. And then what's the other thing? Sorry.
No, doesn't matter. You passed that one with flying colors. It doesn't matter what the other ones were. Self-awareness is a superpower. You gave me the worst of you. You did good. Hold on real quick. Jalen, what did you want her again?
Huh?
What did you want her?
Want her?
In what division did you want her?
I mean, I know her from sales, but I see her running her own little Tanzanian division. I'll be honest with you. Like, I only bring stars, bro.
You're definitely not a
Saw how
sales.
Chris and Sean just went off today. I only bring stars, bro.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You're definitely not a salesperson, but I think you know that, right? You that don't mean you can't sell. That just means you're not a sale. Well, do you know what I mean when I say if I'm communicating, you're definitely not a salesperson. That don't mean you can't sell. You're obviously a CEO. You obviously have a track record of sales. But I would be very shocked if you actually enjoy sales. Do you enjoy sales?
I don't enjoy what I'm doing right now anymore, at least. I feel like I've talked a lot. I'm looking for, and I'm just looking for something where I can add more knowledge and be involved in a business and help it grow, but in other ways, even if it's not selling, even if it's not necessarily selling.
I have no
Um,
intentions on putting you in the sales department. If I was to hire you, you're not going to be in sales whatsoever, and I don't even have intentions on you being in customer service. I thought so, but that's not what we're leaning to. That's not what we're leaning to. I'm asking you questions. They're very difficult too. They don't seem difficult. But I'm asking you very difficult questions, and you're knocking them out the park, though. For the most part, you're knocking them out the park. You got a few sucky areas, that's the way you handle one situation, which is, something that was average. But the most of your stuff has been superiorly non-average. If you are if you're not going to be in the top 1% soon, you will be a little sooner for sure. You have what it takes to be in the top 1% if you're not already there. Anywho, and I'm not talking about intelligence, I'm talking about wealth. But let me keep going. Mandarin. Let's go there. You speak. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've read your resume. Oh yeah. Let's go with Mandarin.
yeah.
How'd you learn? How much did you learn? And do you keep trying to learn?
Uh,
In fact,
that's one of the,
yeah,
yeah,
no, go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Well, I was going to ask you, how long did you stay in China? Because that'll help me gauge what it should be.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's one of the things that I'm not necessarily embarrassed about, but like I could have done so much better when it came to the Mandarin. I mean, I did learn, I only did, well, I wanted to do, at least I never really got to do it. I only did like I don't know if you're familiar with the HSK exam that you have to do when
Oh.
it comes to the Chinese. And I only did level 1 because I only knew about 1,000, only about 1,000 words. You have to know more words, as you go on. So I stayed there for 4 years. And the funny thing is when I was going there, and I didn't know this at the time, but if anybody is telling me that they're going to China today, I'll definitely advise them. When I was going there, they asked me if I wanted to do a year of Chinese only and then start working on my degree, or do my degree straight away. And I was like, no, I'm only gonna do my degree. I don't want to learn Chinese. But when I got there, the people who did that extra year were so superior when it comes to Mandarin and so superior when it comes to Chinese. I was so jealous. I was so jealous. And that's definitely one thing that I would advise anybody to do that extra year, because it was so great. Because now whenever we wanted to go out and stuff, we'd have to ask someone to go with us to translate and all of that stuff. So I do speak, a little bit. Do you speak anyone
Oh
speak
yes,
anyone?
yeah. I know about. I'm somewhere around you. If I know maybe 2,000 words, maybe
Nice.
2,000 words. Yeah, maybe 2,000. It's something I've been studying for a while. The top 1% teach their children Mandarin. The mere fact that China will be the world's #1 largest economy in the world, and if not by 2030, for sure by 2050. So you see that happening there. And don't worry that you only knew 1,000. First off, I know a guy. His name is Satish. He only knows like 1,100 English words, and he does very good job. So that's perfectly fine. In addition to that, 3, 4 questions ago, you actually told me that it was limited beliefs, that you didn't recognize they were limited beliefs. Had you been this
Right.
version of you, you would have been far more better. Your China experience would be a little bit better. Don't feel bad about that. I went through a whole 4 year. Well, I've got my bachelor's and my master's degree in a white school, and still never felt like I belong. And I'm very confident that the limiting beliefs don't care about your affirmations and your spiritual practices. They're there. That's what they do. That's what they do, especially when they come from your culture. Especially when they come from your culture. You don't take an African girl, put her in China where they don't want African girls, and expect her to just invent an airplane. Like, there's some things that happens with that. So no worries. I got the same struggling issue that you had. So it's fuel for me to be so intelligent now. It's fuel.
Mm.
It's fuel, but I have we have similar failures. So it's all good. It's all good. Okay. Let's switch up now. You're the interviewer. This time you get to
Okay.
interview me. Okay. Which in all interviews you should be doing this anyway, but I'll give you permission. You get to interview me now. You get to ask me difficult questions. Okay. Go ahead. You got it. You ask whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start with who are you?
Former drug dealer that made it big, to be honest with you. But now I was homeless from 5 to 15. Sucked at school. Apparently, I was a genius. Went off to become a spy for the United States Army. Got shell shocked after 2 wars. Tried to figure out what to do. How can I don't want to be homeless again for 10 years. I'm back in the city in which I ran from because that's the only reason I joined the Army. I needed to be on the other side of the planet. And then I went to jail a few times because I was shell shocked. I couldn't even take crowds, So it was, I think 13 times in 1 year. I was absolutely PTSD'd, you know, public intoxication and whatever. Small town in Texas, it happens. And then I start making money. But the only reason I started making money is because I took my special operations skills, my psychological operations skills, and I figured, well, I could transition that into marketing. So I became really good at marketing behind the scenes. So my claim to fame was to make famous people or people with more money than me famous because I was a spy. So I just stayed a spy. I just stayed a spy, helping Jerome get there behind the scenes. And today, I'm the man. So that's me. That's me in a nutshell. There's more, but there you go.
Hmm.
Keep going. You got the floor.
Okay. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay. So I mean, I did try to check out the website, but I still don't really know what you guys do,
Perfect.
how you help people, who you help.
Perfect. And I don't
Yeah,
want
let's
that on
start
the
there.
website. I absolutely don't want that on the website. That's perfect.
Oh, okay.
That's it. That's exactly what I only want you to buy from us on the website. There's a different website that I have all that other stuff on there for sure. We're all about helping Black and Brown communities and other marginalized communities become wealthy. Today, we use artificial intelligence and tech. 4 years ago, we used business, sales, and marketing. et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, many things like that. We have four main goals of this company. Main goal number one is create 100,000 millionaires. Number two is to take people who cannot sell from Tanzania, Botswana, Detroit, Michigan, and help them sell unto top 1% of their country. So in America, that'd be like $464,000. I believe you're under the shilling, Tanzania shilling. Last I checked, it was something like for every $1, it's like 2,500 in Tanzania. So that would be something like 77 US dollars to put you in the top 1% of your country. So whatever your country is, right, do that for you. That's our second goal. The third goal is to end the student loan debt crisis. And then the fourth goal is to, I don't remember. What's the fourth goal? I'm missing one of them. I think I went out of order.
In world hunger.
In world hunger. There you go. Thank you. I normally do that with 3. That's why I had a hard time. In world hunger. So this is what we do. At the end of my life, I want to build a resource-based economy, a city. And my 2 choices are Texas or Ghana, because I go to Ghana often. So Texas, or that's how I knew where Tanzania was, and Kenya was, because I haven't been to East Africa, or I don't even know what you call Tanzania. It's not South Africa, but it's not North either. It's not really East. It's above South Africa. I don't even know what you call it. It's Tanzania to me.
It's East.
East. Okay, so we call Tanzania East Africa. I've never been to East Africa. Most of my stuff is in West Africa. A lot of my business is in South Africa. But then, of course, Botswana they have a large fan base in Botswana. Kenya is like my 3rd or 4th largest fan base. And then some other stuff. Anywho, so we are about making people money. Today, we use this in tech with artificial intelligence tools, financial apps, etc. So should you work here, you will be changing the world. Our future looks like creating self-driving cars. I've got actually, let me pull up. We've got space exploration products coming out soon. Satellites. Want to launch my own satellite in the air. Just things I haven't brought up around here. Build androids. Not Android phone, but a person. Things like that.
Wow.
I'm really looking into artificial limbs. Something I want to do. I'm very interested in helping paraplegics and quadriplegic people reanimate their limbs with our technologies. Is something I'm very interested in. It's the first time I said that out loud here. So it's things like that. So we're in cutting edge technology. If you had to compare me, if someone asked me to compare me, I would say I run business like Mark Zuckerberg. I think like Elon Musk. And that's about it. That's about it. That's about it right there. So keep going. You got the floor. It's all on you. You're
Okay.
interviewing me.
Right. Okay. So using AI technology to help people. Okay.
Yep,
That sounds
especially
interesting.
marginalized people, especially people in brown and black countries. They are my highest priority, this company's highest priority. That's from it's so you're talking about in entire Palestine from not to disclude Israel, but America got them. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. So anywhere there is oppression is where we want to be. Anywhere. Anywhere where a woman can't drive, to where a Christian can't be Christian out loud, to where a Muslim can't be Muslim out loud, to where a Muslim can't convert to Christianity or a Christian can't convert to Islam. It doesn't matter. Wherever that is where we want to be. We want to be there. We want to be in Asia Pacific, which is why Africa and so big in Africa and everything a little bit to the right. That's why I have business in India. Every single place in which there's 2G internet, 3G internet. Most people on this call don't know, but in most parts of places like Africa, they still got billboards, like crazy, like crazy, like the way billboards used to be in the 70s here. It's all over the place, and then radio, because especially like in Ghana, 30% of the country is connected to the internet, just 30%. There's no your idea of unlimited data doesn't. That's not how the rest of the world works. Americans are spoiled to that. So this is what we do. Anything to make a difference. So what I'm looking for is, this is give an American example, but I'm looking for Chick-fil-A, not McDonald's. It's a very American example there. I have no idea how I can Tanzania this up, because I don't know much about Tanzania culture. I just know about Tanzania the political side and the money, because that's what I do. But I'm looking for people who want to be here for 30 years versus whatever. That doesn't mean you can't leave. That doesn't mean I won't help you leave. That doesn't mean that help you leave in a good way. I mean, I want you to get promoted. I want you to do your greatest, biggest job. I want you to do all that. But we're changing the world. And I want world changers here. Hopefully that helps you out with that. But keep going. I can think of a few questions you used to ask me, but I'm not going to give them to you. Ask me no. Ask me the uncomfortable ones. Ask me the ones you're not supposed to ask.
Uncomfortable ones I'm not supposed to ask. Well, I don't know. So I'm just curious. So if the goal is to help people, oppressed people, how do you generate a profit from this business?
Yeah, so the good thing is we own everything. Our profit margins are always extremely high. Right now, so we were largely a tech education company. Okay, Grace, you got a funeral? Okay. God bless you. You're not gonna die, right?
No, only reason I'm going because the lady whose mom died asked me if I would sing, and I was like, okay, yes, ma'am. Yeah, you can't tell them. No, I ain't saying. Yeah, no, you don't want to tell them.
Tell them keep you out the casket.
Amen. I will be in the choir stand. Okay.
All right, the choir stand is better than the casket. 2 C words, but we'll take choir stand over casket. Amen. All right, that sounds good. That sounds good to us. Choir stand over casket. That's a T-shirt. A T-shirt, Grace. Choir stand over casket.
I'm gonna call in while I'm driving. Okay.
Yes, no problem. She was just telling me she has to leave. We used to be a tech company. Our profit margins sit somewhere around 70 to 90%. Right now, we're software as a tech company. Think of us as Apple. That'd be the easiest comp. So we do software as a service, platform as a service, and infrastructure as a service. And since we own everything, we got an app coming out right now. I think one of the subscriptions is going to be $49.99. After you remove processing fees, after you remove taxes, the profit margin there, not counting payroll, would be $40. So for every $50 transaction US, we get to keep 40. So we do all right. We do all right. Cool. Okay, I'll take it back over now. You're doing a great job. So I'm gonna hire you for sure. I just don't know. I know where to put you, but it's not where you think, and it's not where they think. It's not where you think. My interviews are always hard. It don't look hard though. So Deanna text messaged me and said, "Oh my God, you make my questions look like kindergarten questions." And then Jalen tried to save you or something. I forget what he did earlier. He tried to save you. He wanted you. He was like, "Oh my God, give her more information or something." I forget what he said. But just oh yeah. She was fine. You answered you the only question that you answered wrong. There is no wrong actually. My questions are they don't have right or wrong answers. They let me see who you really are and how you think. So when you said I tell the customer to calm down, which was fine, when I went to go into details and we role played, uh, you didn't do anything wrong there. You clearly work for companies that don't give customer service people the ability to break rules. So in this company, this is how that would go. We're gonna take her back to that scenario to where you messing up my life. What you gonna do for me? I remember that part of the interview. All right, this is how that's gonna work over here. Even though you don't necessarily be in this department, but this is how it's gonna work over here. Noella, you're gonna say, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I don't know what to do. Let's figure something out. You can have this. You can have this. You can have this, and you can have this. Let's give you this. We're gonna process a refund right now. I need you to do way too much. I'd rather lose money and adjust to you than for us not to connect with our customers. You know, you let down a customer twice. After you let them down twice, at that point, they somebody else's customer. I sure hope you all remember this moving forward. I'm not just talking to her. So you'll be empowered here to break rules. I'd rather you break rules than follow them. All right, but it's a whole different culture here, a whole different country. Anyway, tell me about your Swahili real quick.
I'll tell you about my Swahili.
Yeah, fluent, conversational, first language.
Fluent.
Right? And that's your first language?
Yes.
That's right. Okay. All right then. So this is what I'm thinking. We'll have another. We'll meet one more time and we'll talk about details.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm kind of thinking putting you in the streaming division, but it'd be as like a multilingual creative coordinator, something like that. I'm going to use your experience, your your limiting beliefs. I saw as a plus. I actually gave you a hint when I told you self-awareness is a superpower. Anybody can tell me how much they suck is a great person. Bad people are good people. Let me explain this to everybody. Those people who cannot tell me their flaws, those are good people, air quotes, that are terrible people in society. Oh my God, terrible people. If you can't tell me how much you suck, you're one of the people tearing the church up. You understand? You're one of those people oppressing women and stuff because you're so good that you never do anything wrong. No, I saw your limiting beliefs as a plus. I would have I wouldn't even doubt if you want to go back to China because it's personal, is what I'll just say. I wouldn't even be surprised if it's personal. You want to go somewhere else, but it's personalness. The next time you go to a place, you're gonna say, I'm not gonna do that again, because I did the same thing. I did. This is why
Right.
when I go to Africa, I don't want to be nowhere where there's American tourism. What I want the food out the truck, or in the truck, with the flies flying around it. I want to eat,
Right.
I want to drink the water out the bag. I don't need all this stuff. I don't need all that. Like, take me to the real people are, where the clay roads are. That's why I don't get a hotel. I typically do like an Airbnb right in the middle of the worst part, etc. It's because that's what I like. But anyway, because I've been to a place and didn't get to experience it because of everything you said. So now, well, it just becomes motivation, right? It just becomes this thing in which you use as fuel to do something better. Just use fuel to do something better. So I'm thinking about using your experience, your culture, and the fact that you are cultured, the fact that you are used to being abroad, but for whatever reason you're back in Tanzania, which means you have a personal reason to be there. I don't know what. We'll find it out later as we continue to talk. But apparently, there's something you want to do, whether it be for your mom and dad, right? Because you mentioned that. Whatever it is, you're back there when you could be anywhere because you clearly have a passport. There's no doubt about it. You could be anywhere, but you want to be there. As far as building around you in Tanzania, you know, that's fine. That's not a problem. But I'm thinking more of using your languages, especially Swahili. Especially
Okay.
Swahili. Swahili is what got you the second interview. Especially Swahili. I
Swahili.
want to, huh?
Yeah, I was like, oh, Swahili got me what?
The second interview. That's when after Grace talked
Oh,
to you, and because Grace likes you, she was just like, "Oh, I remember she said something like she was trying to give you a sales question, but that's not what you did." But she liked you. She liked you from the beginning. But I want to use these languages to our advantage. I want to use these languages to our advantage. I have no idea if people in Swahili, I mean, in Tanzania, let's find out. We'll find out together.
okay. Okay, I'm open to hearing,
Yeah, we're about to be.
learning.
I'm about to share my screen right now, and we about to figure it out together. Hold on, I have to look at my insights. Professional dashboard. I'm supposing. 67 followers, social media, blah blah blah. Audience. There we go. All right. Bangladesh is my largest audience. Kenya. I told you. Kenya. I said third largest. I meant second. Nigeria. So East Africa again. No, Nigeria is west. And then Bangladesh, two places in Bangladesh. Botswana. Nepal, more Bangladesh. Okay, let's go by countries. All right, Bangladesh, Nigeria, United States. So my top three, like literally, I ain't have that much of an impact in the United States. Bangladesh loves me, for God's sakes, loves me. And then we have Nigeria, and then we got East Africa. Don't see any Tanzania. Botswana, Pakistan, Zambia, Philippines, Saudi Arabia. Yeah. This just tells you for the Jalen's and whoever, this just tells you not only is my impact huge, but I ain't even made one yet. This is obviously just Facebook too, though. I don't even know what the podcast would look like. Who knows? Let's find out. I don't even know where to go. Analytics. Is well, this name. I'll pay for it. So we got it's just today, the light today. I don't even know if that's updated, but anyway, I guess I would have to go through all of them. But anyway, Canada, Norway. I need to pay for more. They're only showing me the other ones. Let me go to a particular podcast, the one with the millions of downloads. All right, 1.9 million downloads, analytics, blah, blah, blah. Let's see here now. $32,000 last days. It's not gonna show me. Okay, let's see. United States, United Arab Emirates, Canada, United Kingdom, Thailand, India, Vietnam. Kenya again, Netherlands, Denmark, South Africa. Okay, so getting a little close to you, but not too close. Luxembourg, Singapore. All right, it's all the places we're in. Okay, so we need to do an impact in Tanzania, apparently. There you go. All right, this is what I'm thinking. What do you like to do? The real answer.
Eat good food. Oh, is that right? Is that a good answer?
Okay.
Half of them appreciate
That
it.
is the perfect answer.
Yeah. All right, then. I'm going to do something different with you. I don't know. I'm making it up in my head as we go. But we're going to bank on something to deal with mostly your languages, including Mandarin, your English ability, but I certainly want to focus on Swahili and every region that you are connected to that speaks mostly or only in Swahili. I certainly want to do that. I'm not sure what right now, but I certainly want to focus on that.
All right.
Yeah, certainly want to focus on that. So I'll have a better answer for you next week when we meet again, or probably later on this week. But that's what I want to do. But congratulations, I'm gonna hire you for sure. You get to go. You get to go. Yeah, give her a round of applause. Yep.
Woo,
Yep.
woo. Welcome to the
That's my
Innovating.
girl Noelle.
Jalen, Jalen, my man.
Yeah, good to go. So you definitely
Thanks, everyone. I'm excited. I want to learn more, and I want to have a great 2024.
well, no doubt.
You're gonna be the
No
richest person
doubt.
you know, girl.
No
Well,
doubt.
until you know him, but where you at, you're gonna be the richest girl you know.
Yeah, it's going down.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
Antonio,
Yes, sir.
what can she do in the meantime to prepare her?
Yeah, I'm going to start that route. I was thinking the same thing, Phil. I need to assign you someone, but not Jalen. No, it's not that there's a problem. You're going to automatically assign yourself to her anyway. I need to assign her someone else. Let's see.
I was gonna say we definitely gonna work.
Well,
together.
you go talk to her anyway. So I need to give her somebody else that is not going to. Let's do Sean. I'm going to get rid of you, Sean with a W. Okay, I'm going to get rid of you. I want you to reach out to her.
You talking about this Sean? Right? Yep. This Sean.
Yeah, you.
Absolutely. I'm thinking.
Hey, that's what's up.
I'm thinking with the streaming services. I've got an idea, but I don't want to say too much right now. So in the meantime, what you can do is you need to stay connected to Jalen, stay connected to Sean, and then Dion is going to reach out to you. So Dion needs all the information, and then she needs to start the whole lineup process, all that stuff, to start that for me real quick, so she can be on some calls or whatever it may be, so she can learn more what we do. Put her in the system, and then you're gonna get a lot of emails, a lot of stuff. It's a bunch of stuff. You gotta get on payroll. There's a bunch of stuff. So this will happen over the next week or two. But I want this closed before we take Christmas break, please. Close before we take Christmas break. But we get you in our communications first, so you can see all these weird people in lineup. They're very weird. They're very weird. Yeah. So you get to see them, but no, you fit the culture. You got the right heart.
Okay, I'm excited.
Yeah. How stable is your internet connection? Not stable. How much can you access it out there?
Do you mean as in?
How much
Well,
am
I mean, I
how much
have
am I going to pull from your data? Because I don't want to pull from your data. I need to know how much. Yeah.
Oh, I have a unlimited plan. So it's like $60 monthly. So that's what I get.
All right, yeah. Okay. And you convert it into US when you said $60 monthly.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what I mean.
all
60
right.
US
Yeah,
dollars.
yeah, I was making sure you converted. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. 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 I got what I want. I just want to say no more on this particular in this particular setting. I don't want to say no more. But we get you hooked up ASAP. Let's get her Deanna, I'll leave it. No, Dion. I think she got disconnected. I saw a screen freeze. So Deanna, let me give it to you. Get with Jalen. Let's get her in lineup and stuff. And I will give more instructions because Phil was thinking the same thing I'm thinking. I don't want there to be any delay in your acclamation of us because you should have 1,000 questions and I want you to get all 1,000 answers. And we also don't want to move slow in creating not only wealth for you but for us. But if you're one of us, we need to speed up that process. So there you go. Cool. Thank you for such a weird interview with in front of all these people. Good way to handle that pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? It was 27 people here. No pressure. You just and it's recorded to where it's gonna go on podcast too. So just 30,000 people are gonna hear you. Get
Oh Lord.
interviewed in the next 7-14 days. Not such a big deal. Just I think the thing said 39.2. Yeah, 32.9. Just 32,900 people in the next week or so are gonna hear you. God bless you. And it's gonna be Ena's fault because she's gonna put the podcast up later on. You're probably gonna have to shrink this podcast, Ena. It's probably gonna be too long because we went 4 hours on one recording. So you're gonna go to like shrinkmp3.com, like to Google it, minimize MP3, and then it will minimize it for you. It'll minimize it for you. Cool. All right, well, that's it for us. We're gonna jump on the thingamabobby over there.
Elite Content Masterclass.
There you go. So I guess last words, I'll just focus on you, Noel, and everybody else. Obviously, we're going somewhere. That's obvious. Anne Marie, where you at? Anne Marie. So you can see you got a little tasting of my interviewing, just a little taste. It's very difficult. If you want to know what I was doing, I'll tell you what I was doing. But it's unduplicatable though. But I took you to the cognitive behavioral therapy. I took you to cognitive processing therapy.
Because his questions are always weird. Always.
They don't repeat.
Weird and random. Yes.
Yeah. They don't repeat. I was asking you more situational based questions that forced you to get past I'm a quick learner. Yeah, everybody's a quick learner. Everybody's a leader. I was putting you in situations that your practice behaviors couldn't show up. I didn't want your practice. We all got practice behaviors. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. But if Pastor Tony is there, but if I walk up to Pastor Tony and slap him across his face, the real him go come out. It could be turn the other cheek him, but we okay. He says no, and I mean when I'm loud one of them kind of slaps publicly. Okay, it feels good. He's holding the book. Love and work. Love plus
Yeah,
work.
I got a little plug for Monday morning.
Yes.
11 work interview. We're going to be starting with the 11 questions for the 11 work interview on Monday.
All right, cool. We're definitely gonna do that. I'm looking forward towards that. Somebody is going to who's taking charge of getting her in lineup as fast as possible. Like I wanted multitask while we are on the elite content mastery.
Jalen is getting her into Line app, and Dion is getting me the information that I need so that I can start the process of payroll.
All right, you're getting it. She's your friend. You're getting her in the lineup. Get her in the
I
lineup.
know, but she sent me something and unsent it, and I don't know what's going
on.
that
was for something else. I'm so sorry because I am multitasking. Don't just get her in first. I got the other part. I'm working on the other part. Get her.
I sent it
because I only want y'all multitasking for the first 10 minutes of the elite content mastery. If you're not done, then you just do it afterwards. Okay, you just do it afterwards. No other congratulations. I will regale you upon my weird interview style. Just know I've been doing it since the United States Army. And yeah, I've perfected it over years for sure. I just got rid of your practice behaviors. You're very good. You got a big heart too. So careful, because a heart like yours will attract a bunch of narcissists. That yeah. So if you got a bunch of narcissists around you that don't know how to apologize, take responsibility for their actions, because you're a narcissist magnet for sure. Careful.
Oh Lord. Okay. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
All right, y'all. Have a good one. We're hanging up here and we're going to the other call. Love everybody.
Love you more.
Love you more.
All right, y'all.
Love you guys. See you there.